What's up, everyone? We're here tonight featuring the one and only Delver of Secrets. I have not done a stream where I specifically featured a card before, but this is going to be fun. So, Harlan Fire won the Classic with Azorius Delver this past weekend. It's a deck he's been on for a long time, and he's been trying to convince me to play. And I tried it before, didn't love it, but I think it's much better positioned than it was before, and I think he's very smart for playing it. That's this one right here, Delver. So this deck has the Stoneforge package for the mid game, Jace for the late game, and Delver for the early game. So you're kind of attacking all axes of a legacy game here. And this deck has the juiciest soft permission in triple Spell Pierce and a Spell Snare, plus the Dazes, plus the Forces. I think Spell Pierce and Snare are the best they've ever been in Legacy, like right now. It's a really good time to be playing these two cards, and this deck gets to leverage them really well. So I'm going to do this deck second tonight, but we're going to start off with Blue-Red Delver. This is Kevin King's list from the team open in Baltimore. As you'll see, the point of this deck, the feature is none other than the brand new Divination Light Up the Stage. So I wasn't sure how to put this into a deck, and it's obviously like fine and burn. That's a pretty clear place for it. But I talked to Kevin about his deck over the weekend, and he said if they're going to reprint Treasure Cruise, build your deck to play it. So that's high praise. 2 cards is not 3, and exiling cards and being able to cast them is not quite the same as putting them in your hand. But we know what he meant, and he's not far from wrong. So he did well with this deck. I've tried Blue-Red Delver in the past, and I remember being largely unimpressed. But the list I tried, it was a couple years ago. It had no wastelands. It was playing Storm Chaser mages, and Monastery Swift Spears. So your Storm Chaser mage deck can't really get away with wasteland. But wasteland is back in this deck, and Light Up the Stage for real card advantage, which is a thing that Delver decks don't usually get. Normally they get a ton of card selection, but no actual raw card advantage. But Light Up the Stage can help you pull ahead and get genuine 2-for-1s. So that's exciting. It's here as a 4 of. Also a sweet thing to note, Light Up the Stage says exile the top 2 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play those cards. It just says you may play them. There's no restrictions. So you can bounce an island to cast Daze. You can remove a blue card in your hand to cast Force. Unfortunately, you can't remove a blue card that's been lit up the stage to cast a Force in your hand. But if the Force is the card that got exiled, that's fair game. So very cool the way that works. And then Young Pyromancer as a 4 in the deck. What's up, Tommy Clean Socks? Just running down the deck choices for tonight. It's Delver night, and the feeling's right. Only Delvers all night. So Young Pyromancer is really cool with Light Up the Stage, because Light Up the Stage triggers Young Pyromancer, and then the spells you cast off this trigger Young Pyromancer. So it's just like a bonus spell on your way to casting more spells, which is obviously what you want when you have Young Pyromancer. I was talking to Jarvis Yu this weekend too about Light Up the Stage's role in burn decks, and he thinks it might not actually be that great because it's a huge non-bow with Eidolon of the Great Rebel. Like, you have to take 2 damage for the right to then take 2 more damage to cast those spells you flipped. And Young Pyromancer is the complete opposite of that. Like, where Eidolon makes Light Up the Stage awkward, Young Pyromancer makes Light Up the Stage extra bananas. So, awesome. Excited about that. Plus, we have Delver's new best friend. I think we're going to see a lot of this guy in Legacy in the future. This is Terramander. This is a Salamander Drake. It's a 1-mana 1/1 flying, and for 7 colorless and a blue, you can adapt it for 4. And adapt is if this creature has no +1/+1 counters on it, put that many +1/+1 counters on it. So as long as this doesn't have counters on it already, you can put 4+1/+1 counters on it for 7 and a blue. And this ability costs 1 less for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard. So this deck plays 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28. Almost full half of this deck is spells. So it's likely that Terramander is going to be able to activate for 1 or 2. And the great news is that it's an evasive threat even on turn 1. Like, you get to play it on turn 1. It's born with flying. It arrives and starts clocking right away. And then it threatens to become a monster later. Like, no one's going to want to Swords to Plowshare this on turn 1, but by turn 4, they're just going to have to, or else they're going to die. So having 8 super aggressive 1-drops in the deck, and then Young Pyromancer going off with all the spells you're casting, plus more burn than normal, 3 Chain Lightning on top of the 4 Lightning Bolts. And Vapor Snag gets a little extra damage in. That's for Merit Lage specifically, but that it deals damage on the way through. We'll take it. So I'm pretty excited to try this one. Kevin said that Counterbalance was a tough card to fight against, and Monastery Mentor was a tough card to fight against. So we could put a Sulfur Elemental in the sideboard, but I have not played against a whole lot of Monastery Mentors lately in the online metagame, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'm just going to play Kevin's list as is for tonight. Let's fire it up. So Tommy is asking if Grixis Phoenix is a long-lasting real deck, or if people weren't prepared and lacked play experience. I have not tried it for myself yet. I imagine that it's probably pretty good, though. All right, where is Legacy? There you are. Yeah, so I've not played the deck. I've not played against the deck. I don't know anything about Grixis Phoenix right now, except that it did very well. All right, Blue-Red Delver. Let's get in. So I'm currently borrowing Phoenixes from a friend because I was testing for Modern. He was on my team this past weekend, and he let me borrow his Phoenixes to test for the team open. But I don't own Phoenixes, which is obviously an enormous hurdle to playing Phoenix on stream. But if he doesn't mind, I'll talk to him, see if I can borrow them till Wednesday. And if I still have them, I'll play Grixis Phoenix on Wednesday. That's just a really expensive card to invest in to just play that one deck. So this hand is not good. This is way too many lands for a Delver opener. There's no cantrip, no early threat. Yeah, I don't like this at all. We can do better. Oh god, we've done worse. So this hand, if one of these was an island or some way to make blue, I would be all about this hand. As is, I don't think it's keepable. Oh shit, this is the same 7 I mulliganed, but with 2 less cards. It looks a lot better now. Alright. We don't need more lands. Straight to the bottom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tommy. The card is currently hot. It's like a standard mythic. It's a post-arena standard mythic, which means way fewer of them have been opened because everyone just drafts on arena now. And Moto basically only exists for old formats. So if I go on a huge winning streak tonight, maybe I'll invest in some Phoenixes, or if Marshall lets me hold on to him 2 more days. But I know he's all about the grind, so totally understand if he wants him back. So our opponent is, I was about to say they're either a combo deck or a struggling control deck, but it is clear they are a combo deck at this point. All right. Duress. So now I have the option of I could concede or I could lightning bolt him. All right, I guess I need to lightning bolt him. This will add 1 to the storm, but in case they're not actually going off this turn, or if it's like Reanimator or something that might let the game continue, then let's at least make their life lower. Like if this is ad nauseum, like them having 3 less life is good. Alright, we're probably just dead though. Oh baby, we're dead. So dead. So they can tutor for tutor and then use that tutor to get tendrils, and then storm is 10 and we lose. Alright, they saw the line. Yep, okay. The good news is our deck is super aggressive and slightly disruptive. So we get to bring in lots of 1-mana counterspells. Let's see what I want to take out before I start bringing in Pyroblast. I like Pyroblast to beat up on cantrips, but not at the expense of actual cards I want to play. So Chain Lightning can go. True Name Nemesis can go. Having 1 Electrickery in the deck as an out to empty the Warrens is good. Alright, the man himself, Kevin King, is in the chat. So Kevin shaved all of his burn spells. Alright, he's at work. Perfect. Don't tell his boss. And obviously Vapor Snag can go against this deck. So that lets us get our Pyroblast in, Electrickery in. I kept the True Names. Okay. Reasonable. Oh, Snapcaster needs to come in over True Name, I think. Because Snap gets to redo all that other stuff. Yeah, Burn is not good against this deck. The Electrickeries are in for Empty the Warrens or Xanted Swarm or any Dark Confidant. There's a number of X1 creatures that Storm could conceivably cast against us. Yeah. So Kevin is saying after we take out all this high velocity burn for reactive spells, we don't just get to just puke spells into our graveyard to activate Terramancer early anymore, or Terramander. Now we have to actually work to the mid game to adapt this guy. But we have million 1-mana counter spells now. Let's hope a hand is capable this time. Alright, this hand is good. Real good. 2 1-mana threats, 2 free counter spells. We're safe against Empty the Warrens. What else do you want? If they go for a non-basic, we get to waste them. Alright, go get him, Delver. So a lot of Storm players I talk to like Delver matchups, but as a Delver player, I also like Storm matchups. So it's one of those like close ones that could go either way. And tight play is going to matter a lot. Alright, so I am going to daze this. That'll still give me Force of Will up, and they'll have to discard their hand, so they just can't do it. Yeah, that should end their turn. Alright, successfully. Ended the turn. Come on, Delver. Do me right. Yeah. Pyroblast revealed. So I'm not going to play this second Delver because we're going to need this Force of Will. It also lets us Pyroblast if we want to. Alright, so now I can cast this Delver or play Ponder. I'm not going to do both. So if they passed with no action last turn, no land drop, no spells. I'm going to take that as a sign of weakness and double my clock with the Delver. I'll let them know Wasteland is here, just in case they feel like playing any lands. Okay, sweet. The real reason I played Wasteland is that this deck actually wants mana. Like Young Pyromancer costs 2. True Name Nemesis costs 3. Snapcaster costs 2, usually 3 to get any extra value off of. Alright, I'm not going to play this Pteramander. That's awesome Force of Will food at this point. What's up, Polyball? I am going to Ponder, though. Let's get some velocity going. Another land is nice. Alright, that's sweet. We got to light up the stage on top. We can decide after their turn if that's something we're interested in, but I'm probably interested in drawing 2 cards. Just in general. Most situations dictate that. Alright, that was to avoid discarding to hand size. I'll take it. And flip this Delver, revealing our Divination. I'm going to fetch before I cast Light Up the Stage, because I know I don't want that other Delver. Alright, let's light up the stage. Hopefully draw some counter spells. Oh, baby. The second light up the stage. And you can play lands off light. Alright. Storm is 2. Pteramander. Alright. I'm leaving that where it is. I'm holding up this Pyroblast and this Force of Will. That was pretty sick. We just drew 3 cards there. Or we ended up plus 3 cards. We actually drew 4, but it cost 1 to get the chain going. Alright, Lightning Bolt's not in the deck anymore. Alright. This is the best Pyroblast target we're going to get. They've made it clear that they're weak. Alright, nice. They needed that Brainstorm to get anything going. And denied. That game felt good. Let's do that again. Yeah, Kevin, I think I do like 4 light up the stage better than the 1 True Name 3 split. Like, this deck has a lot of threats still in. True Name Nemesis is blue, though, which is the only other consideration. Alright, I'm going to bottom this Ponder. I would like some counter spells. I got the Force. It's going to get duressed here, probably. Yep, away it goes. Alright, that means I'm going to have to Ponder on my turn. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. That means their hand is slow and they don't want to die. So I'm going to cast this Ponder, leaving myself exposed unless I find a blue card. Ooh, Brainstorm is good, but these lands are bad. So what can I do about that? If I keep the Brainstorm, then I have Force of Will up, and I can Pyromancer next turn with Force still up. I would end up drawing all of these, but Brainstorm is a good way to get rid of them all again. Alright. This is both a blue card and a great blue card, so I am going to keep it on top. And hope that their hand is as slow as they advertised. Yeah, light is good at getting junk out of the way, but I didn't have a 1-drop. So I'm going to have to set up a Brainstorm into light, which is pretty awesome. Like, that is a line I had not considered. And I'm a big fan of it. Yeah, turn Infinity Million, we can Brainstorm, put 2 bricks on top, and just light the stage right out of there. Upkeep fetch. They didn't know any of the top of their deck, so I guess they were just thinning. It's a thing you can do. Alright, they know about Force of Will. I kept the Ponder. They have to assume I have a blue card. Alright, so it's now officially turn a million. I can light up the stage if I want to. I can leave my friends behind. Alright, I'm going to get in with Young P. I'm going to Brainstorm and then light up the stage. I could do it in the other direction and just save my blue card. Alright, I'm going to Brainstorm first. I think that is probably smarter. Whoa, baby. Yeah. Very excited to light these wastelands on fire. More McGill, why do you like lighting up the stage first? I'm just curious. I've never made these lines before, and I'm happy to talk about it. All right. I very much liked incinerating those two wastelands. That felt good. Cabal Therapy is going to feel bad if that's their play, though. Blech. Though it is interesting that if you think you need a one-turn window to survive, you can put Force of Will on top, light up the stage, and it becomes discard-proof. All right, that's free to play, so I'm going to do it. Yeah, so I'm just going to hold this double force up for a while. This hand is Thoughtseize proof, it's Duress proof, it's not Cabal Therapy proof. All right, now they know. I'm not going to force this. But that does give them the perfect information. All right, they know perfectly that it's not good enough. Yeah, now they don't know about that one. All right, so Daze could still be valuable. I have Wasteland that I can mess with his fetch. Like, one of the tricks you can do in the mid game is Wasteland to fetch land, then when they fetch in response, Daze their spell, so they have one less mana to fight over with. So I'm going to hold on to the Terramander for the Force, and then I have Daze and Flusterstorm and Wasteland to actually tax their ability to cast spells. Another Duress. This could take Force. They don't know about the Flusterstorm yet. Maybe I force this just to protect my secrets. Brainstorm. So I could Wasteland their Delta in response so they don't get a shuffle. I don't hate that. So this puts them, it takes 1 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I cast one more spell this turn, which I can do right now. All right, so I can Daze this Brainstorm and tax their options right now, or I could let them go ahead and Brainstorm and then tax what they do next. So they've already played a land this turn. They played the Tropical Island, right? Yeah, they played the Tropical Island. So if I Daze this, they could, if they pay 1, then they'll need artifact mana to get going again through this Flusterstorm. All right, the chat is voting that we Daze it. I'm convinced. All right, so now Lethal is on board. They have to win this turn, and they have to do it through a Flusterstorm. Okay, there's the Ritual in response to Daze. So now I can Flusterstorm both of these, and then they just have to win with Island. I'm in. All right, so I'm gonna do my best to resolve this Flusterstorm correctly, which is not always easy. All right, so the first one I pointed at Brainstorm. All right, they conceded. So we counter both these spells, and they're left with just those 3 cards in hand and Island to try to win, and they're done on board. Yeah, that was great. Nice. Next match. That was easy. Let's play against Storm again.
Where's our prayer paper?
In the desk upstairs.
Yeah, Flusterstorm. I don't think I've resolved a Flusterstorm successfully on stream unless it only had 1 target. Like, I have not. One time I tried to Flusterstorm an opponent's Flusterstorm and all its copies and ended up countering my own spell. So the secret is slow and steady. All right, this is a Delver hand if I ever saw one. We got a turn 1 Delver, we got Force of Will, and Daze, and Light Up the Stage. Never mulligan. Oh, this is Julian. He's going to be on Elves unless he's doing something goofy. Back when I played Elves all the time, Blue-Red was my least favorite flavor of Delver to play against because they have so much burn. Like the other Delver decks, if you get into a mid-game situation, you just grind them out. All right. We were right. And he has the turn 1 Cavern, of course, against our mono counterspell hand. All right. I suspect that he will take this trade. And if he doesn't, we're going to light up the stage. Because I'm only doing this because I have a backup Delver. All right. He's suspicious. I'm going to get this. I'm going to light up the stage. I'm going to try to find some fire. There's some fire. Get out of here, Llanowar Elf. Yeah, if he thought that this wasn't worth trading for Delver, like Delver is the only important card. Yeah, that was awesome. We're definitely showcasing the power of Light Up the Stage right now. Yeah, Delver is the scariest card in this matchup in game 1 by a lot. And I would basically trade anything for it. So him passing there was really telling. So I could brainstorm now to make sure my Delver flips, or I could draw my card first, see what happens. I'm going to brainstorm now. Because like I said, flipping Delver is very important. All right, I'm going to hold on to these Force of Wills for the natural order that's eventually going to come. Daze is going to get pretty bad. Oh, I have 3 Force of Wills. I don't need that many. So I'll put... I have to keep one of these cards that I don't really want. I guess I'll keep the Daze. All right. Yes, reveal Daze, draw. All right, now he knows about Daze. That'll tax the natural order. Daze is also really good at... Yeah, the sound effects in the background. I don't live alone, and my girlfriend needed the printer. So there's that. So Daze is really good at taxing Glimpse of Nature and Green Sun Zenith. So my options now, I could cast this Terramander, or I could leave it in my hand to keep up double Force. And I know Force is on top. So if he does something I have to force and I feel like I want another one, I can just keep it. I can also leave it there to flip Delver and then shuffle it away if I don't want it. So I think I'm gonna leave the Force there. I'm not playing Terramander. Yeah, that was a super messed up Light Up the Stage. Yeah, it's not quite Treasure Cruise on raw power, but you could never cast Treasure Cruise on turn 1 or turn 2 like that. At least not reasonably. Oh my god. He's on a double cavern build. This is not normal. Yeah, Daze is great to feed to the Force of Will. Like, we're not going to get natural ordered anytime soon. So I'm going to use this Force of Will to flip my Delver, and then I'll fetch before I draw it. Elves can't really mess with non-basic lands, so yeah. Volcanic Islands are safe. In go the team. Young Peasy, go. Julian is a madman, though. He could have anything in his deck at any point. Like, he could main deck a Ball Therapy right now. I don't know what he's doing. He could have Dose in the Fallen Leaf. Anything could happen right now. But I feel we're very far ahead in normal situations. He's also usually a streamer, so I'm excited to go back and watch this match later from his side, like win or lose, and see like what his plan was, if what I did made sense. if I actually denied him options. Like, what if he did block with that land or elf? Yeah, it's Julian. Oh, you just jumped here from Julian's stream. All right. So there is a Green Sun Zenith for 1. That card. All right, he knows about this Daze, but I'm going to jam it. No free lunches here. Yeah. All right, he conceded. I saw the line of dazing. I showed him that. I really did. All right, so Electrickery, baby. My God. This card is gross. I used to play this as a one-of in my Grixis Delver sideboard back when Deathrite Chime was in the format, specifically for Elves and Death and Taxes. And Kevin is smart enough to have 2 of them in his list. Woo. Yeah, yeah, straight out of Pauper. The Pauper Plague Wind. Oh no. How did okay, I thought I had a normal one and a textless one for a second. All right, it's fine. We dodged. All right. Yeah, Electrickery is very good. All right, so cards that are less good. I'm going to keep in everything I have that is flying. True Name Nemesis is kind of slow. All right, what else do I want? Flusterstorm is pretty good. That makes Green Sun Zenith, Natural Order, and Green Sun Zenith, and Glimpse all pretty bad. Snapcaster for that value. All right, so I have 7 cards I want to bring in. I took out the 2 True Names already. Daze is kind of awkward because it's either like the split best card, worst card. Like if it gets like a turn 1 Llanowar Elf and I don't have this on time, then he just plays like 1 and 2 drops the rest of the game. Daze is a brick. So I'm gonna shave on Dazes. Maybe by shave I mean cut. What do we think? Is Daze remotely playable? And I normally like Daze against Elves in Delver decks, but this particular version has so much fire. We can just point and click and just kill everything. We are running out of blue cards, but that's okay because he's showed me he has 2 Caverns in his list. The blue cards are only for spells at this point. So how about we cut that Force of Will? Yeah, Daze is at its worst on the draw against the Cavern deck. All right, I need 2 more cuts here. Wasteland's actually really good against Elves, believe it or not, especially now that we're talking about all these Caverns. I think a Light Up the Stage can go on the draw, and I'll leave in 1 Daze to keep him honest and to keep my blue count up. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, we're both gonna sideboard into more controlling decks. That's the fun of Elves. Like Elves is a combo deck that sideboards into a control deck. And we're an aggro control deck that sideboards into a more controlling aggro deck. So we both just got more answers. And the way to keep Elves off their game is to just cook everything they play. Just point and click. Oh my god. If I were on the play this game, life would be insane right now. All right, kill this. All right, he's gonna have chokes in his deck after board. He could have Abrupt Decays, Assassin's Trophies to kill my Delvers. White mana. All right, he's gonna have that goofball Archon of the Triumvirate or whatever, the like 5/7 vigilance that makes your opponent not cast spells anymore. All right, so we're actually super vulnerable right now. If he goes for anything, we're wrecked. Let's hope his hand is kind of mopey. What we don't want to see right now is him cast Natural Order and kill us. That's the worst thing you could do. The second worst thing is casting a Elvish Visionary and getting the Symbiote engine online. But Terramander is going to be really good at connecting. The Savannah is so you can cast the Archon. And he probably has Gaddock Teague in his sideboard as well. Is this also Elf, or are we playing something weird? All right. Another Elf. So he's had 2 caverns both games. I wonder if he's just playing 4, like if this is some experimental build. Uh-oh. What's happening to me? Beast Whisperer! Alright, I'm gonna need some fire real quick. It's time to draw a burn spell. Yeah, Julian always has new builds. I played a lot of elves in my life, and I used to talk to him a lot about elves and his builds and his philosophies, and he is very smart, and he's not afraid to try anything. All right, Terramander, go. So, here's the brutal thing. If I snap the chain, I have to target Wirewood Symbiote, because this is an elf. So he can just save it and cast it again. I could light up the stage and try to answer both of them. So that's where we are right now. That's the decision I'm making. Also, we're at this. I'm gonna light up the stage. I can do it twice if I need to and really dig. I really want to keep this Force of Will with a blue card in my hand because he's on choke mana, and I don't want to get choked. All right, there's a Ponder and a land. All right, I'll play the land. Fetch for the mountain. There's 1 basic mountain in the deck. Ponder sees more cards than light up the stage, so I'm going to cast that now. We might just die to this Beast Whisperer right now. It could happen. Oh no, I've been punished by my fetch. Alright, Brainstorm is a welcome card though. Alright, so I'm gonna top. No shuffle, and light up the stage again. Alright, so Vapor Snag is ready for next turn, and that island, I didn't want to draw it. So now we have Force of Will to survive actual death this turn, but it's likely he's going to draw a bunch of cards. Like, even if he just taps Llanowar Elves, bounces it with Symbiote, and casts it again, he draws a card. Like, every card in his deck just became Elvish Visionary. And Elvish Visionary just became light up the stage. This is fun. I hope we're not dead. That's my only request. Don't kill me, Julian. Let's just hope his hand is like choke and no other action, so I can force the choke, and then we can move on with our day. Zenith for 2. I'm pretty sure I can't allow this to happen. Alright. Counter this. I think Snapcaster is the pitch, because I need to turn these lands in my hand into different things. Alright, yep, pitching Snapcaster. Brainstorm, go. Like, I have a land drop coming from exile. I need my fetch land, though, so that'll have to wait. Alright, 3 caverns. Confirmed he's on some cavern-heavy Insano deck. The good news is he has 1 card left in his hand. Like, he could just be flooded with, like, Abrupt Decays right now. Alright. He's probably going to bounce this elf to draw a card right now. That would be the smart thing to do. I expect him to see it. Yep. He's too good. Alright, Llanowar Elf. Officially Elvish Visionary Jr. Alright. That turn could have been a whole lot worse for us. So I am not upset with anything that just happened. Alright, Brainstorm, come on, deliver the goods. Ugh. None of that is the goods. I mean, Force of Will means we're still not just dead. I'm gonna get this jerk out of here. Like, he'll have to spend next turn recasting it. It means the Llanowar business. Alright, he'll save 1 life by bouncing it. But that's okay. The old Brainstorm plus Fetch Land combo means that we're still playing this game. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could make this guy go Super Saiyan, or I could play a second one and do 2 next turn. I think that's better. Yeah, that's a better clock. Alright, so this island's gone forever. The deck plays 2, so worth noting there's 1 left for whatever that's worth. Still have Force of Will. This thing is seriously uncounterable. Uh-oh, Cradle. Yeah, the deck plays 7 Lightning Bolts in the main, and I boarded in 2 more bolts plus 2 Plague Winds, and we've drawn 1 of the above and seen infinity billion cards. Okay, there's Azuri. Alright, he's got a plan. We're dead next turn to this overrun. So it's time to draw something good. It wouldn't surprise me if Quirion Ranger is a 2-of in this deck. Like with this mana base. And Ranger is usually pretty important. I'm also willing to bet Natural Order is not even in this deck. What's happening here? He's offering up Wirewood Symbiote. Why? Probably because he doesn't want to race Terramanders. Alright, so these go... These become 5/5s next turn. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I have to block this, right? This only pumps elves. All right, elf creatures you control. Puts me to 10, and then he attacks for... I'm assuming I'm going to draw Lightning Bolt, because that's our only plan. So, assuming I can answer Azuri this turn, what happens? I go to 10 right now if I don't block, and he goes to 8. All right, so blocking here is a losing line, because he has this card draw engine online. All right, I'll take my 1, and I'm going to draw an answer to Azuri, and then we're going to win the race. That's my plan. That's not what I needed. All right. And these cost 2, right? Oh, they do cost 1. That cost 1 last turn. Did I miss 5 damage? All right. Oh, also worth noting, these can just block as 5/5s. Though I don't know if that's good. So he overruns. That's 5, 10, 14 damage of trample coming in. I need to absorb 4 of it, or 5 of it to survive. So I can leave back a Terramander and block one of his things, block the Llanowar Elf. All right, I'm going to play this other Terramander, attack with one of these, and then hope to draw burn next turn, I guess. Oh yeah, I do need to block 2 creatures. Alright, am I just dead? Alright, if I block Azuri with a 5/5 and Wirewood Symbiote with Terramander, I go to 1. So I can trade these 2 Terramanders for Azuri and Symbiote and be at 1 with a Terramander in play. But if Azuri's gone, we get to keep playing. And I'm in a super bad spot. I needed 1 more burn spell than I drew this game. We're 20... Yeah, we're 12 cards into the deck and drew 1 of our 11 lightning bolts. Oh, he's on Mirror Entity. Okay, so now Wirewood Symbiote is also an elf, which gets the bump. All right, we're good. We've seen enough. All right, good to know. All right, I think our plan is still good. He showed me so many caverns. He showed me 3 caverns. I can't, in good conscience, bring Daze in this matchup. Though Blood Moon just went way up in stock. Alright, so Days, you're officially fired. What do I want to cut for a Blood Moon? Maybe Young Pyromancer. Just to keep my blue cards up for Force of Will. And my flying threats are what are going to win this game anyway. Alright. Let's show him the moon. Yeah, the Elves is more susceptible to Blood Moon than you might think at first glance. Like, Elves looks like a mono green deck, but it's actually usually plays like 2 forests, maybe 3. And if you can clear the mana making Elves out, then they're stuck with a bunch of like Bayou, Savannas, Caverns, Gaia's Cradles. I've definitely lost a Blood Moon playing Elves before. I would like to play first. No. Okay, here's a hand. We have a turn 1 threat, and we have lots of card selection. We're going to see a lot of cards this game. Hopefully, before we die. Being on the play is great. This hand would be really sketchy on the draw. We'd have to keep it, but... Alright, Young P. I don't think we're in the market for that yet. We need to draw burn spells before we start worrying about a backup clock. Oh, we didn't have... Alright, Motobug. Alright, so I can ponder with my shuffle available and still light up the stage. I like that. I'm going to ponder first. Jeez. Top, top, top. I am not going to shuffle. I do want this ponder for the additional selection. I want to find an Electrickery. That's what I want to do with my life. Alright, and I'm going to cast Light Up the Stage now. That'll give me more options. Alright, Force of Will, right where I want it. Okay. So that Force of Will is the only card you don't want to exile with Light Up the Stage, basically. But that's fine. That's 2 more cards gone that are not Lightning Bolts. We got Ponder. We got a draw step plus a Ponder to see some more cards. Leading on Horizon Canopy Wirewood Symbiote is a pretty big sign of weakness too. Like, he wants to play a Mana Elf. He wants to have Cavern to protect it. Like, his hand must be real weird. It probably is crutching hard on Choke. Like, that's my bet, that his hand just has Choke in it. Yes. Alright. That's a good one if we expect him to have Choke. So... my plan just changed because I drew Force of Will. Oh yeah, shit. I forgot about this fetch land over here. Chad is right. I played a land for no reason for my hand. My bad. Alright, so I'm going to play this Young Pyromancer. And I'm going to Ponder. And I'm going to hope there's a blue card in my top 3. Because this hand is real weird. Like, he's playing to some goofy sideboard card right now. Yes, I'm definitely fetching Island because of the Blood Moon in the deck. Yeah, this feels bad, man. 1 less card in hand. Alright, oh my god. Juicy, juicy. Alright. I'm gonna top, top, top. Because over the course of the game, I want to draw all 3 of those cards. Do not shuffle my library. Don't you dare. Alright, so we have the Force for the Choke. If he has Assassin's Trophy, I would force that too, because I don't want to shuffle my deck. If he has Abrupt Decay, I can't counter it, so that is. That Flusterstorm is going to be really good, eventually. So the scariest thing you can do right now is Cradle Natural Order. Yeah, that Force of Will was flipped up last turn, Kevin, unfortunately. All right, so I'm going to let this resolve. Hopefully he doesn't have some terrifying giant elf right now. All right, Priest of Titania is in play. You got it. He's going to have infinite mana next turn. All right, there's the choke. We were ready for that one. All right, my top card is Brainstorm. So I'm going to draw Brainstorm. It's going to Brainstorm into Flusterstorm and 2 new cards. Hopefully one of them's a burn spell. I'd even take a Wasteland right now. Like, this actually only taps for 1. This is a super awkward elf hand. All right, let's go. Fire, fire, fire! All right, we drew some fire. All right, saving Brainstorm for Storm Count. I can see an argument to that. So, alternatively, I could roast this Priest of Titania. And he can bounce it with the Symbiote, that's fine. I could also roast Riot Arbor. I could also just leave Flusterstorm on top and try not to die. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we're not even close to flipping this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still 5, no matter how many times I count it. You want to play a Legacy Izzet Delver? You should tag You Happy Now in the chat. He just played a whole tournament with this deck. He top 16 the Open with it. All right, so I can... Oh, Flusterstorm is so medium against Cradle and Priest. All right, I'm going to put back these two. I'm going to leave Flusterstorm on top, and I'm going to Lightning Priest of Titania. I guess I can attack first and see what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Still not there, no matter how many times I count it. Oh, that one's new. All right. In with these guys. Yeah, no blocks. Not a surprise. And I'm going to target this. He can bounce it, but as long as it's not in play to tap for mana, I'm pretty happy. Yep. So I hope we don't just get juked by Natural Order right now, because you could certainly cast it. It would definitely resolve. He knows that. He could have just masterfully manipulated us into making all the wrong plays. He could also just have a super awkward hand and get punished. He could Priest and choke this turn if he's got a backup choke. I only stream right now. I'm happy. There's a link to a... Yeah, like Cheesehead, that's what I was saying. That's why I put the chain in hand and the Flusterstorm on top, because Priest plus Cradle was not flustering anything. So Scarl19, I don't produce any other content usually, and I have written some articles, but I don't have a regular column or anything. There is a Discord chat at the bottom of the screen on my Twitch page under the video. There's a link to the Discord. You can join the Discord and ask questions anytime. I'm in there, and there's a bunch of other smart people. So you can chat with me anytime there. And anytime I'm on stream, I'm happy to talk about any questions you have. I'm playing this deck. This is literally the second match I've ever played with this deck in this iteration. So I might not be the best authority, though I'm happy to talk through it with everyone. Like, I'm also learning right now. And bouncing ideas off each other is how we get smart. Alright, he's deep in the tank right now. Hopefully that means we're not dead. Like, if he had natural order, we're hellbent. Like, we're dead. Honestly, at this point, with all the cards we've seen, I'd be a little surprised if natural order's even in the deck. Like, he could be doing math of, like, Cradle, or like cast Priest, tap Cradle for 4, play a second Cradle, Zenith for 3 with that 4 mana, get Azuri, tap for 5. But his 3 creatures that can attack this turn are not elves. So Azuri's Overrun doesn't even do anything. So we know Mirror Entity is in the deck, but you can't get that with Green Sun Zenith. Alright, let's see what's happening. In what ways are we dead? Alright, there's that thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a Zenith. Yeah. Probably for Visionary to start drawing cards, unless they have some super secret technology. I guess also getting like a 2/2 creature would brick this offense pretty hard. Alright, so he's on the live another turn and then start drawing cards plan. He can draw another card right now. It won't cost him life. He has a green floating. Alright. His engine is online. Now he can draw another card if he wants, but it will cost him a life this time. Though I think a card is totally worth a life in this position. Yeah, he agrees. Yeah, that doesn't change the clock unless he was planning on trading off his super valuable elves for my free tokens here. Alright, Flusterstorm's in the hand. Make my monster grow! I'm going to attack with all of my creatures. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That means he has to block 2 of them. Or just Young Pyromancer to survive. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so he can block Young Pyromancer. But if he wants to block Bounce, then he doesn't get... Alright, I am attacking with everything. If he wants to trade, I'm happy to do that at this point in the game. And if he wants to block Bounce, then it was free to attack. Alright, so if he blocks like this, it means Horizon Canopy is off for mana. He's going to have to cash it in for a card. If he wants to use it at all. Alright, he's at 1. And less mana. So if he draws a card with Horizon Canopy, that costs 2 mana, essentially. Because he has to spend the mana to do it, and then it's a land that's gone. And every single fewer resource he has this turn is good for my Flusterstorm. Because he currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana, and then 8, 9, 10, 11. Like, he could make so much mana this turn with the 2 symbiotes and the priest. Yeah, I should not count on Flusterstorm being any good, but he is going to cast several spells this turn himself. Quarian Ranger. Alright, it is in the deck with the 0 forest. Oh, there is a forest in play. I lied. So he can get 1 extra Priest of Titania activation. Though, his only elf that can attack this turn is Priest, so Azuri is not lethal. He could hardcast Craterhoof easily, though, and we're just dead. X equals 4. What costs 4? Oh, probably that guy. Alright, so what is the storm count right now? Moto is not doing its job. Yeah, he's going to get Beast Whisperer for sure. I can't counter this, though. He can make 1, 2, 3, 4. Will I ever be able to counter it, though? Alright. I'm just going to have to let him keep building Storm and hope that someday I'm big enough to fight over it. Sylvan Messenger! Whoa! Julian, my dude. Oh, God. He hit Mirror Entity. That sucks. Alright, we're probably dead. I mean, Mirror Entity is lethal. Yeah, this Mirror Entity should just kill me, I think. He only needs to get these up to 8/8. And he can untap this. Oh, he doesn't have white mana, though. Ah! Why you gotta do me like that, Julian? I was just gonna say he can't make white mana because he's at 1. But obviously... Wow, that just happened. I wish my hand was Lightning Bolt. It is safe to say. Oh god, X equals 1. He's going to go infinite right now, because now Wirewood Symbiote can bounce itself. Alright, I'm just going to let him do it. I'm sure he's streaming. Go nuts, buddy. Show off your new technology. Yeah, so flustering that wouldn't have done anything. Alright, we're dead. I am going to concede. Yeah, flustering that spell wouldn't have done anything because he could just resolve it. What I needed was for Messenger to not hit Mirror Entity, basically. Huh, alright. We were 1 burn spell short again. We drew 1 burn spell in 12 cards plus Brainstorms and Ponders game 2, when 2 would have been enough. And we were 1 short that game too. 1 damage short even. Like, could I have made an extra Young Pyromancer token at some point? Or could I have evolved my Terramander sooner? Like, was it right to even play Young Pyromancer? Could I have spent that 2 mana earlier to evolve Terramander a turn sooner? That was a super sweet game, Polly. Yeah, Julian definitely got me with his tech. The Sylvan Messenger. Alright, let's do the next one. I still think the Elves matchup is probably super favorable, though it didn't work out that way this time. 1 damage short. Every time you're 1 damage short with your red deck, you probably did something wrong. I don't know, was there a turn where I ever didn't attack with Young Pyromancer? Yeah, there was a turn where I attacked with his tokens, but not him. Maybe that would have been the difference. Like, would have either been at 2 less life or traded off one of his tight resources. Alright, this hand has threats, days, Brainstorm. It does not have a turn 1 threat, though. Not yet. Okay, fine. And I'm not casting these Brainstorms yet. Alright. Oh, our first Wasteland activation of the night? Oh, this card would have won the game last game, too, if I could have wasted that Cradle. Yeah, no Wastelands activated yet tonight. Game 3 with our Delver deck. That was a pretty good draw. So now I can Brainstorm leaving my fetch land up. Alright. I could also Young Pyromancer with Days backup. No, I'm gonna hold on. Like, Ponder, Polluted Delta, and Underground Sea are all cards that are in Storm. Alright, Bayou also could be in Storm, I guess. This could also... Collective Brutality. Alright, what do I want to do about that? I have Days and Force Will in my hand. They're playing it for just Duress mode. Huh. Curious. Yeah, Pauly pointed out not to let results-oriented thinking take over. Like, if I had attacked with Young Pyromancer, I could have won. Like, doesn't necessarily mean it's right to attack with Young Pyromancer and offer trades early with your value engine. But that said, it's worth thinking about the things that you could have done differently. All right, I'm going to let him duress me here. I have 2 counter spells and 2 brainstorm, so my hand is pretty duress proof. And we'll learn a lot about his deck based on what he takes. Like, if they take Force of Will, they're probably a combo deck. If they take Brainstorm, they might more likely be a control deck. All right, I'm going to Brainstorm here. Okay, sweet. I'm not going to need another Scalding Tarn. And I think Chain Lightning can also take a break, because Ponder can find it when I want it. I'm going to fetch in my upkeep in case they have like Stifle or something. I want my mana available to fight over it. So I'm going to cast Young Pyromancer before I Wasteland, because I don't want to get dazed. So they could be some slow Bug Delver. And I'm going to attack the blue mana, because the blue spells are the best ones. So now I have Daze and Force and 2 backup threats, and they have nothing on board. All right, they have a Wasteland. All right. When both players are wasting each other, one of you is wrong. Like, that's just a real life fact. So let's figure out who's doing better here. All right, and they played that Wasteland and activated it before they cast Brainstorm. All right, I'm going to Daze this. I'm not guaranteed to hit a land drop next turn, and now I am. And I want to keep them off their resources. Like, a really easy way to break open an attrition fight is to start casting mana creatures. Like, if we both Wasteland, but you have a mana creature and I don't, then you're ahead, and I'm behind. Okay, sweet. Another land is coming. I'm not going to need Terramander. And I can put Vapor Snag on top. Don't shuffle, I want that. And I can force pretty comfortably pitching the Delver, because I have the backup Young Pyromancer, and I know Terramander's coming. Bug featuring Noble Hierarch? Could be anything. This could be like Food Chain, or could just be a Leovold deck. Nemesis. That's not a card I want to try to fight through if it's avoidable. So even if they force me back here, it would cost them a life and I get a token. And racing that thing is the plan. All right, we're giving them a proper delving right now. So I could cast Chain Lightning and get another token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still not lethal, though it makes Vapor Snag lethal. So I'm going to Chain Lightning them now. So now Vapor Snag is lethal. In 2 ways. It deals the 1 damage, or they lose the 1 life, and it makes another token. This is currently 6. This makes 8. If they give me a way to something to target. Bummer. All right, we can race that. I'm glad I Chain Lightning when I did. So if we attack with everything, they eat the Young Pyromancer and they go to 3. And I'm drawing Terramander, so I get to just cast that. All right, so I'm going to attack with everything. They're going to go to 3, and they're dead on board. And I have Delver's best friend. Is it flippable? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite. Owl. Caw. Yeah, they seem to be just some sort of bug good cards deck. They're still dead on board, so I'm not sure what we're doing here. I'll show them the Vapor Snag just in case. Alright, we got them. Yeah, they're probably going to bring in like Golgari Charm or Marsh Casualties, like something to deal with this Young Pyromancer package, which unfortunately splash damages True Name Nemesis really hard. So countering that when they go for it is going to be important. Bug decks are pretty bad against Blood Moon in general. Pyroblast is good against True Name Nemesis. Daze might be pretty good. Vapor Snag is going to be bad. We saw Noble Hierarch, so they're going to have... They have mana creatures. Alright, especially on the draw, I'm less interested in Daze. That might come back in on the play. I like all the burn. I like the red cards. Love the Blood Moon. I could also switch out a True Name for a Snapcaster for an extra value against the control deck. Just have a 2-for-1 ready. Polyball. I played Modern at the Star City Team Open this past weekend, and I streamed Modern exclusively last week. I tested every build of Phoenix in Modern I could think of. Hyper-aggressive red version, a mid-range red version, and then the like controlling blue-red version. All right, this hand is a red source away from being really good. We're on the draw. I have Force of Will. I have a Delver. I'm going to keep this. So my VOD should be up from last week if you want to see Phoenix specifically get jammed a lot. And I'm going to let that resolve. This Force of Will is going to have to do heavier lifting than that. Ding. All right, so now I have the choice of bolting this or casting Delver. And I think I want to bolt. Yeah, they showed me True Name Nemesis, and Leovold's got to be in this deck, right? Why are you in these colors if you're not playing Leovold? So I don't want to just get buried by some huge 3-drop. Thanks for the follows tonight. F. Paul Luz, Groveskeeper, Harlan, and Cheesehead. All of you, thanks for showing up. Ponder, I'm not going to force that. They had the basic island, so they're slightly insulated against Blood Moon. Noble Hierarch's also good. Like, burning off these mana donks is going to be important to the Blood Moon plan, too. Right, if we find our way into a third land, this Snapcaster is alive. I think Pyromancer is better than Delver in this situation. It uses our mana, and if we force something, we'll get a token, and a second attacker will make this light up the stage a lot more interesting. Affinity, Tron, and Storm. Those are all strong decks. I cannot pay for Flusterstorm. All right, so they're going to get a True Name Nemesis, but I'm going to get a token. So hopefully we don't end up in the desperate situation where I sacrifice my Young Pyromancer just to light up the stage, but it could happen. Bummer. All right. Got to do what you got to do. Yeah, this is a situation where light up the stage is awkward. Like, if you're not actually pushing for damage and you have to pay 3 mana for this card, it gets pretty bad. Like, we're not playing Divination in Legacy. Alright, how about Land Spell? Alright, I'll take a spell. And we're going to have to race this enemy True Name Nemesis, because there's no outs to it once it's resolved in the deck. Shit! Alright. Let's hope they don't have another counterspell. Umezawa's shit. Alright, sweet. We didn't die instantly. That was scary though. Alright, now it's just a straight race again. They're not cheating with Umezawa's Jite. Alright, Delver, do it. Do it. Alright. I'm gonna attack with my Elemental and see if they think that's worth trading Baleful Strix for. They probably should, knowing that Light Up the Stage is in my deck. Nope. That Delver is serving as a juicy Lightning Rod. I don't want to get Spell Pierced or Flusterstorm, so I'm playing the Wasteland. Young Peasy, Delver. Alright, I'm gonna hit their Bayou. And they still have Noble Hierarch for green, but that's a burn spell away from not being a problem anymore. Alright, when these Delvers take flight, we're going to be ahead of the race again. Alright, all the things we expected are in the deck are in fact in the deck. Alright, Delvers, it's time to flip, guys. What do we got? Lightning Bolt, please? Misty Rainforest. That's not helpful. Now we're dead. Yeah, it's true. Light Up the Stage dodges Leovold. Mormagil is onto something there. Alright, we got 10 outs to Leovold and 3 easy ways to counter True Name Nemesis. I think that's fine. Now we're on the play, so Daze is good again. I think Force is a lot worse. Blood Moon's better. I don't want to go to 0 forces. Let's see. Who is the worst threat left in the deck right now? I can go down 1 Young P and down 1 Light Up the Stage, I think. And this looks fine. Alright, let's try that. Maybe someday. Though this does have double Daze and a turn 1 Delver. I'm gonna keep it. This really needs red mana, like ASAP, but for a 1-lander that only makes 1 color, it's pretty strong. I will Daze literally anything here. Especially that. Yeah, they fetched basic Forest, which they're obviously playing around Wasteland. So, but now it's up to us to figure out if they fetched Forest because they were so scared of being Wastelanded. Oh, they were smart. That like they needed that to even function, or if they have so many lands that they can afford to fetch a Forest early. Alright, they do have a second land. Non-basic, 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 non-basic shit. Alright. Our strategy is pretty embarrassing here. The Wasteland Blood Moon strategy. I would love to get Assassin's Trophy though. Not even mad. Yes, Brainstorm. Our Lord and Savior. Okay, so that just Getting a trophy just got a lot worse because we know Brainstorm's on top and we want it. So this would kill Insectile Aberration and get rid of our Brainstorm. All right. My opponent convinced me to daze this spell. All right. That takes us off Brainstorm for a turn, unfortunately, because I want to do it with max value. I want to be able to shuffle right away. Oh, the trifecta. All right. So we're still fine. Pyroblast answers this. Gonna need that red mana anytime, though. But by playing around Wasteland, our opponent has played into their own weirdly costed spells. Fetch land. All right, I'll take a mountain as well. All right, Blood Moon can go back into the deck. And Wasteland. So, in my perfect world, I bolt this thing, I attack this turn, next turn I attack and I light up the stage. So, one of these cards gets to get put into the stage. I think Blood Moon is a better card to light up the stage and just exile, because they've played around it completely. Wasteland might still do something this game. Blood Moon won't. All right, get out of here. And if they kill this Delver, I can ponder the Blood Moon away. So we're not going to end up with Blood Moon stuck in the hand this game. I guess they could play Choke this turn and just wreck me, but they're a blue deck. They don't have Choke. Don't worry. The argument to stack those two cards off the Brainstorm the other way was if we want to draw Blood Moon to Brainstorm it away later as an actual card in hand and just jam Wasteland off the light up the stage. Okay, let's see how they play this. So they could take 3 to make sure I don't cast another 1-drop this turn, or they could just not take 3. Okay, they've chosen to not take 3. That's reasonable enough. I don't blame them for that. All right, so I don't want Blood Moon. I do want Ponder, and I do want Volcanic Island. Don't shuffle. Wasteland. Let's hit them before we get jaced. So True Name Nemesis is the plan now. We have Pyroblast up for a Leovold or a True Name Nemesis of their own. And because they fetched all basics, they can't protect a True Name Nemesis with Flusterstorm. They could protect Leovold. Oh, baby. They can protect that, too. Tombstalkers here. We're in trouble. The race is on, though. So I'm going to jam True Name Nemesis. We're both on a... So I go to 15, they go to 6, I go to 10, they go to 3, I go to 5, they're dead. So I'm winning the race if nothing else happens. But their black deck probably has an Edict at this point. All right. No Edict, no Edict, no Edict, no Edict. Uh-oh. Leovold. Okay, I can kill that. I can also ignore that, potentially. All right, so True Name is going to get in. Then I'm going to light up the stage, because Leovold is a punk. All right, get in. I'll light up this stage. I have not played a land yet this turn. All right, Lightning Bolt's a sweet one. Ponder is not a sweet one. Not until Leovold dies, though. All right, I'm going to Pyroblast Leovold because Bolt takes a turn off my clock. I'll just Bolt their face next turn. All right, that's dead. Now we can Ponder. Looking for Force of Will. I left 2 in the deck for a reason. Ooh, Chain Lightning. Okay. Now I don't care if I get Edicted, because I have... don't shuffle. Alright, so I can... I'm drawing... I have this Lightning Bolt here, and I have a Lightning Bolt on top of my deck. I have 2 red, and I have a Lightning Bolt in play that they have to Edict their way through. Alright, they didn't cast Jite. That's good news. Alright, land. Now what's happening? Toxic Deluge? True Name Nemesis. Don't care. Are we doing it? Are we doing it? All right, let's get our beats in, and then flurry our lightning bolts at them. Looks good, team. They're gonna have to counter 2 spells here. Abrupt Decay, targeting Baleful Strix. All right, they're building Storm for Flusterstorm, which means we win. Nice. All right, they're Hellbent, and we have another Bolt in hand. Don't pay. Okay. Okay. And you're fired. That was awesome. Blue-Red Delver, too strong. Yeah, that's the Pineapple Express right there. That was sick. All right, I'm going to go refill my drink and empty my bladder. It's the Circle of Life. Here's the deck. Gaze upon it. Soak it in. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's resume this battle. So Cheesehead, I asked Kevin, that's you happy now? I asked him very quickly if there's any obvious changes. He said that the deck felt kind of soft to Counterbalance and kind of soft to Monastery Mentor. So Counterbalance, we just have to win the counter war over. We have 3 Pyroblasts in the deck, Force of Wills, Brainstorms, or just get under it, present a clock before they stick it. The Monastery Mentor, you could play Sulfur Elemental in the board if that's a concern in your local meta. It definitely would be in mine. There's a lot of people who like Miracles in my neighborhood. Polyball, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Sulfur Elemental is a magic card for sure. Yeah, so last game we saw a good and proper delving. I dazed 2 spells. Like I kept a 1-lander, but it cast a ton of spells. And found a land eventually. Like off that 1 island, I cast a threat that put him down to 9 life. I countered 2 spells, and then I brainstormed. So that's the power of Delver. I wouldn't have kept that hand if Delver wasn't in it. Like that hand needed Delver. I would have kept it if Delver was replaced by a cantrip. That's Ponder or Brainstorm. But Delver made that hand playable. The man himself, the namesake, Delverina Jolie. Come on, this is Legacy. It shouldn't take this long to find an opponent. This format's great. Yeah, so I played Blue-White Stoneblade in the Classic yesterday, and I went 2/2 drop. I think the deck is good, but it's really soft to control decks, and combo decks can overpower you pretty easily. All right, so I'm on the draw. This is a Delver hand. Like I have a Delver, a cantrip, a backup threat, and a land. Let's hope we don't get Chalice of the Voided, though. I did not make day 2 of the Open. I teamed with Marshall Arthurs and Bryant Cook, and my team felt awesome. All 3 of us are people I would trust to play Magic well, but it just didn't happen for us this weekend. All right, I'm going to get Delver into play. This could be Poison. Oh, wait, this is the same person we just played. All right. Welcome to Legacy Leagues. Teabag Tom back for more. Getting in for 2. Hopefully this attack... All right, they wouldn't have blocked anyway, so let's light up the stage. Nope, don't want to reveal that. Yeah, I have not had a good team event in a while. I played a team limited event, GPDC, long ago, and we lost our win and in for the Pro Tour. We finished X3, and that felt... It was a great weekend. It sucked losing the win and in for the Pro Tour. We took our 3rd loss in the last round. So, but that was a really good weekend, and then the first Star City Team Open, I teamed with Chris Stagno and Alexis Ostrander. We were undefeated in first place after day 1, and then our team couldn't win a match on day 2. So there's always some kind of curse. Yeah, go ahead. My hand is rock solid against Thoughtseize. Yeah, Garf. Grixis Control is always going to be a solid deck in Legacy. It's just full of good cards. Full of 2-for-1s. The best discard spells, the best draw spells, Colligan's Command. Yeah, delicious waffles. You know. I actually hate team events, and I wasn't even going to go to Baltimore this weekend, except that I saw that Bryant Cook wanted to team, and he and I found Marshall, who's just awesome. Oh, baby. Storm is 3. Yeah, Marshall's awesome, and like that, we were set up to have a great weekend. It just didn't pan out. We did not day 2. Not even close. All right, V-Storm. Go get him, Terramander. One thing I will note about what just happened this turn is that because of the time limit on Light Up the Stage cards, I couldn't jam True Name Nemesis. and they took the other one with their Thoughtseize last turn, so they showed me they're scared of it. Which, it's reasonable to believe they don't have any outs in the main deck. But I would have elbow tapped this True Name straight into play if I wasn't floating on Light Up the Stage cards. Yeah, Bryant and I both just... Bryant, our team started out 2-0, and then Bryant played against 5 Chalice Thalia Gaddock decks in a row. Like, just couldn't play against a fair blue deck he could maneuver through. Like, it was all just like, whatever, get wrecked. And I was playing Izzet Phoenix. All right, so now I have a choice to jam this thing. All right, they're Hellbent. All right, I'm going to get my value off this Brainstorm while I can. All right, Terramander's back. Hide the True Name, hold up Daze, and Bolt. Yeah, I ran into so many bad matchups in a row, and so did Bryant. Marshall did his best to hold his ground, but like he was also like X2 at the end of the day. Oopsie doozies. Guess what? That also makes Terramander a 5/5. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, it was just a bad string. It happens. All right, Pyroblast in, Snapcaster in. We just did this. I should remember what I'm doing. All right, I'm not going to bring in the Blood Moons this time because they've demonstrated they have enough basics to play through it, and they're willing to fetch them early. So I'm just going to keep my plan a little more solid. All right, the Dazes on the draw are out. Force of Will. I can go one less Force of Will. Pyroblast does a lot of the heavy lifting there. And gotta go one more card. Vapor Static doesn't seem very good. All right, boom. Yeah, when we were X2, Bryant said to me, like, this team is too good not to day 2. And I was like, if only that was a real thing. Yeah, last match we didn't know how good it was going to be, but now we've played against this. This is our 4th game against this person, and we know it's not good. So I'm totally fine not having it in. Ooh. I'm going to shuffle this. This is not good. All right, we got the card I would have kept on top anyway. And let's hope our next 2 draws are not Wasteland. That's what I'm saying. All right. Does this person have Hymn to Truck? Oh, now they fetch mono non-basics. Whatever, opponent. I hope I draw Wasteland. I really hope I draw Brainstorm. Light Up the Stage, okay. All right, I'm just going to hold up my Flusterstorm and my Lightning Bolt. I'm not going to tap out for a Young Pyromancer here. I can't do anything about a True Name Nemesis. I can't answer a Leopold. All right. Who's the not getting Wastelanded deck this time? Oh, they have their True Name, though. All right, that was the wrong one. Haha. All right, Young P. He's going to have to do a lot of work here. I'm going to take them off black. Because Edict and Marsh Casualties and Golgari Charm are all black. Those cards are not all blue. All right, black's back. All right, Decayed. It's going to be tough to race this True Name, but the deck's got a lot of burn, but I do need a sticky threat, like, now. All right, it's not too late. Ponder, find me a Delver, Terramancer, something. Okay, thanks. Not going to shuffle. Unfortunately, I do have to fetch away that Ponder to cast my Delver right now. I'm going to stay Wasteland proof. Keep holding up this bolt. Don't want to get Leovolded. Alright, well, they can't play Golgari Charm. That's good news, because it hurts them more than it hurts me. They could play Marsh Casualties. What is it, Jace time? Whoa! Alright, that one's bad news. This one goes up to kill creatures, by the way. Just saying. It can't even bolt it. Alright, so I'm going to have to bolt my opponent to light up the stage next turn. Pyroblast right on time. Yeah, Delver dropping of the third color is pretty smart. Go. Go. Lightning Bolt and Force of Will. Alright, neither of those are castable right now. Yeah, the play draw difference in this matchup is pretty striking, having played against it twice in a row. I mean, that's usually true in Legacy, but it's like really brutal right now. Alright, this is their last card. I'm going to force it. Whatever it is, it's gone. Yeah, light up the stage. Tombstalker's gone. If they just waited a turn, that force would have been gone. So that was kind of a weird play. And not that I'm in any danger of winning the game here. Oh, light up the stage again. We're dead. All right. Now we get to be on the play with Dazes in our deck. One less force. What else did I cut on the play last time? Flusterstorm's a little worse. Light up the stage. Daze, 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 daze back in. What else got caught last time? Did I cut a true name? I think I did, yeah. And maybe a chain lightning goes. All right. It's battle. Yeah, Force and Daze, those alternate casts actually work through Light Up the Stage, and it's awesome that it works that way. So, since I'm on the play, I don't have to try to be Wasteland proof. Like, I'm going to play Terramander, and if they want to play Wasteland and give me a free turn of crunching, they're behind. So, being on the play in Wasteland matchups it's big. There's that jerk. I can Bolt that and hold up Flusterstorm. And Daze. You're gone. Go, Terramander, go. I love you. Alright, Terramander count is 1. Need 6 more, then he becomes a dragon. Owl. Owl, daze that. Yeah, Baleful Strix is a good card. If you can get a 1-for-1 trade off it, that's the best you can hope for. Can't wait to daze Leovold next turn, or True Name Nemesis. Whatever it is they got, I'll daze it. Or maybe they missed a land drop and they're counting on this next Baleful Strix to resolve. Nope. Jam True Name. Jam True Name. Shit. Alright. They had both of the things. I wanted them to only have one of the things. Get out of here. Gotta bolt that. This is going to be worth more damage over the course of the game. Uh-oh. Now I have to Flusterstorm a Flusterstorm on Magic Online's interface. Anything could happen. Alright, so I'm going target the first one first. And I'm going to go through this very, very slowly. All right, I'm targeted this one already. Now it's time for this one and this one. And this one's mine, so I'm not going to counter it. And I'll go this one again for good measure. I think I did that correctly. Yeah. That was the hardest part of this whole match, guaranteed. Cha-chow. Green mana's gone. All right, where are you at? No, not even close. All right. That was a really good wasteland. Now Daze is back to life. All their green cards are off until they find another green source. That didn't take long. Tombstalker. Can't do anything about that. Terramander trades with it eventually, though. Lightning Bolt. Okay, so I can bolt them. End step. I'm going to have to take a 5-point crunch here. Alright, now they're playing around Daze. Like they know stuff. Abrupt Decay. Alright, that's a good one. Can't interact with that meaningfully. Alright, so now I think to have a chance in this race, I have to fire off Bolt. Like, I'm not winning this game by not tapping my lands. Yeah. Alright. But getting that spell in the graveyard for future Terramanders is a big deal. Let's hope I don't get Abrupt Decayed again. I have Flusterstorm that's good for most things. Flusterstorm plus Daze means they have to pay 4 for spells. X equals 1. Come on. It's like they know I have Flusterstorm in my hand. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're just doing it? Okay. I guess I get to block for free if they don't. Alright, we're gonna die to this Tombstalker team. I'm out of good plans for this. Let's draw Brainstorm. Do our best. Alright, that's pretty close. Another Terramander. Alright, so I cast Delver. I go to 3. Then I flip Delver, attack them to 9, bolt them to 6. And this is Chain Lightning, so I can't even like block plus Chain because it's a sorcery. So maybe Delver at least blocks. So I'll stack the Brainstorm on top. Yeah, this Tombstalker is a problem. It dodges Flusterstorm, dodges Pyroblast, dodges Lightning Bolt. Trusty old bug. And now Marsh Casualties. Alright, we're dead. Yeah, they can't beat the Tombstalker. We had pretty much everything else covered. Oh yeah, Vapor Snag. That's smart. Vapor Snag does answer Tombstalker, and that's a really good reason to leave it in the deck. Oh, Bryant Cook, my teammate from this weekend. I wonder if he's playing Storm. I'm going to keep this. It has a Delver and a Daze, which is not enough to beat Storm on its own, but it is enough to maybe force him to go off a little sooner than he wants to. Oh, he kept 7. That's bad. All right, go Delver. I don't love Epic Storm as a deck. I think it's like kind of weak. That said, Bryant is not going to make any mistakes. He's going to play it correctly, and if there's a line, he's going to find it. And I'm going to lose because of it. I'll let that resolve. Maybe I should have dazed it, but maybe not. Hard to say. Like, the worst thing that can happen is, like, I daze, and then he's like, Lotus Petal, Dark Ritual, Volcanic Island. Don't want to show him that. I am going to Ponder and then Wasteland, though. Ooh. I have to shuffle this. This isn't good. Shuffle it up. Bang. So I normally play blue-white decks, so I hope he kept thinking I was doing that. But I also spam social media when I'm about to stream, so I'm sure he saw one of my posts. And I'm sure I'm dead here. Yeah, this hand needed a Force of Will. Yeah, so this deck is tougher to play against than the slower builds of Storm because they just go so fast and so hard. You can even like wish for duress and just have perfect. I guess that's not good enough. Like he could wish for tendrils and put me to 1. Past in Flames. Oh, empty. Okay. The Past in Flames is just in case he needs to rebuild. In case this somehow isn't good enough. Alright. The good news about Epic Storm, though, is it does frequently make a bunch of goblins and pass the turn, which is great for our Electrickery sideboard. Yes, show me that lightning bolt. Alright, so I attack him to 15. I play Terramander and I Chain Lightning him. Then he's at 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I draw another burn spell, I do actually win that race. Alright. Let's go for it, I guess. Yeah, there's no, like... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah, that's right. I would need a bolt and a land. So I'm pretty dead. The light up the stage could be a bolt and a land. Yeah, there was no line that clears enough goblins here. Yeah, you're right, Cheesehead. I did the math incorrectly. That's why I cast Terramander. Like, if we draw Lightning Bolt or Chain Lightning right now, we could have won. Alright. Fake news. Let's make him think we have an answer. Alright, we don't. Alright. Yeah, in my head I was like, alright, we deal 10, then he's at 2, and we draw Bolt, we win, but obviously we need land and Bolt, so Bolt's not good enough. Electrickery, straight in. This deck does care about the graveyard from time to time. Snapcaster in, Hydroblast is great, Flusterstorm is great. Alright, True Name is too slow. Light Up the Stage is probably slow. Lightning Bolts. He's going to bring in Hope of Girapur. So I just have to be aware of that. Chain Lightning can go. I'm going to want to keep some number of bolts, though. Probably 3 is a good number. So all my disruption is in. My slowest threats are out. Blood Moon's too slow. Braid doesn't do anything. If I had more cuts to make, I could start bringing in Pyroblasts. I like Pyroblast against Ad Nauseam Tendrils a lot more than I like it against Epic Storm. Because Epic Storm's not really going to spend much time setting up unless their hand is just dopey. Alright, that's my plan. It's not going to get any better. This hand is full of bananas. I'll keep it. So this hand needs a threat. So I am going to Ponder. I have Daze and Force of Will to avoid the turn 1 kill. Alright. I'm not going to shuffle my library. Oh, I should have drawn the land and put Young Pyromancer first, so if I get like Thought Seized right now, he can take my threat. That was a slight mistake. Alright, cool. We're on the board. And I'm drawing Hydroblast, which counters Burning Wish or Past in Flames. Hydroblast is a lot better against Epic Storm than it is against Ad Nauseam, for sure. If we untap, I think we're going to be just 1,000,000% favorites. If we don't untap, which is totally possible, we could lose. Alright, he's spending time brainstorming. Hopefully that's good. Definitely much more excited to see Brainstorm than Dark Ritual here. Alright, I'll Daze literally anything at this point. Alright, yeah. I get to Daze him for free, which hides the Force of Will and the Flusterstorm. If he had a Lotus Petal or something, he would have played it before that, so that didn't happen. Alright, now we're set up for a while. He's got a ton of soft permission to fight through, one hard counter, and even if he gets through it, his win condition can't be empty. He has to Tendrils me. And if he plays Hope of Ghirapur, I can bolt it. Dark Ritual. Okay. Duress. Alright, we're still pretty good from Duress. Though I could force pitching Brainstorm on this and still have two of my 2 counter spells up. Yeah, I actually like that. Like, this is it. This is the turn. I don't want him to know what I have. Shit. Alright, so I can fluster this. Where is my Storm Count moto? I need to know this. So, Dark Ritual, Duress, Force of Will, other Duress. Storm is 4 right now. Alright, he can't pay for Flusterstorm. Unless he rituals in response. Let's just hope this line that he's taken can't beat a Hydroblast. Or let's hope he empties. And let's hope he's out of Duresses, that too. It's nice when you're on Delver with a threat in play and literally every card in your hand is good. Alright, Storm is 5. Now it lets me know. Tamit, I just saw your question. Would you bother tapping out here if I had a 3rd land? Oh, you mean like on turn 2, would I have cast? Wait, oh, okay. He was holding priority. Counter target spell if it's red. Don't mind if I do. Okay, if I had a 3rd land, I think I would still jam Young Pyromancer there. Alright, he's Hellbent. We did it. Haha, the Rubbins. He's going to have a really hard time rebuilding from this. I'd be very impressed if I lose this game. I'm kind of rooting for him at this point. What did he discard? All right, there's not a Past in Flames. Yeah, so the difference between doing everything I did last turn with Young Pyromancer in play versus not with Young Pyromancer in play is huge. And I needed all of my mana to survive turn 3. So just jamming on turn 2 made a lot of sense to me. You can't live in fear. You have to know what they could do. You have to respect the possibilities, but you can't live in fear. When you have Young Pyromancer and like Force plus Daze, like you gotta go for it. No problem. Thanks for the question. That Hydroblast was dirty. Ooh. The Burning Wish with mana floating. Crack LED in response, go Hellbent, dead. Alright, this hand is not very good. It lacks red mana, it lacks a counterspell. So if I had red mana, I might consider keeping this hand because of Electrickery. As it is, I'm going to mulligan. He also mulliganed, so there's that. Oh, this hand's also bad. Let's see, we're on the draw with a Scry. The hand has Wasteland. And Daze. Oh, this is so bad. The good news is this hand is duress proof because it already sucks. I'll mulligan. Alright, I hate this, but here we are. This has no disruption. We're just dead to everything. Alright, Brainstorm's as good as it gets. I hope he has duress. That would be great. Let me amend that statement. I hope he has duress and can't also kill us. Alright, he was on 6. He scryed to the top. Alright. That makes this fetch land a little awkward. Like, he can take the turn to cantrip or duress, but then he loses the card he scryed to the top. Alright. He's made his choice. Duress me. Duress me. Please duress me. Ah, it's Thoughtseize. Boo. Actually gets a card. So this will tell me a lot. Like, I suspect he'll take Terramancer. Or he did not take Terramander. Okay. I thought he might take Terramander because it's a blue card. And if I draw Force of Will right now, then I'm online. Alright, I'm going to stick my threat right now. Like, I'm not winning this game by holding up Brainstorm. So, I'm just going to hope he doesn't have it right now. And then Brainstorm and win next turn. Yes. It's happening. Alright, I'm going to hold on to this Brainstorm. I don't know what I need yet. And if I need to feed a Flusterstorm, Brainstorm's going to be good. Unfortunately, that also feeds his Storm. What are you going to do? Yeah, Flying Man is a lot worse when you mulligan. That's definitely true. But it is still Flying Man. It's not nothing. Like, every time this pokes, it's one less life he can lose to an ad nauseum. It's like there is a clock in play, which matters a lot. Yes, him passing the turn is the best possible here. Okie dokie. Alright, I'll put back the 2 lands. And I am going to fetch. I don't want a 3rd land. I see the Snapcaster there, I know, but... Alright. I can Brainstorm again this turn if he doesn't do anything and add to my clock. And I can also Force of Will something and or Surgical something. Yeah, the clock isn't as obvious because I have red spells in my deck. That's true. Alright. Speaking of surprise clock, here he comes. Cast that brainstorm. Yeah, set the stage. Alright, I'm gonna light up the stage to hit my land drop. Places everyone. Oh, Flusterstorm. So he can't go off this turn and he knows it. That means I'm safe to ponder. Bad. Good. But I'd rather pitch Hydroblast if I have to pitch something. Do not shuffle. Alright, so now he's in a super weird spot where if he casts any spell this turn, I get to fire off Flusterstorm basically for free because it's gone next turn. This is like Leyline of Can't Die. Just Orm's Chant. I guess that's not even really true, but this is safe from discard spells. He could go like Dark Ritual, Thoughtseize, 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 I'm Hellbent, and I still can't lose the Storm this turn. That's really awesome. Yeah, we talked about this in round 1 when we played against Storm. I talked about how lighting up the stage into a counterspell means it's discard proof, and now we're actually facing down that reality. And I still don't want to get discarded out of the game. Like, I'm not going to Flusterstorm the discard spell. So, yeah, Tamit, you're right. This is exactly like when people used to hide Fluster or counter spells on top of their deck with Sensei's Top. Except it's not hidden. Like, he knows he can't go off. There's not even a game here. Scarl19, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Mormagil brings up a good point that Flusterstorm is not just like literally can't lose. You certainly still could lose. All right, I can still play it this turn. Man, that's sweet. All right, only 2 spells in the graveyard right now. I'm not going to cast this Brainstorm. I'm going to attack. And so I can hold up Brainstorm. I can pitch the Brainstorm to Force a Will. All right, so here I get to do something fun. I'm going to extract his Infernal Tutors, which means he has to go off with Burning Wish, which I have both Force of Will and Hydroblast to deal with. Make sure I get this one. Oh, he even had one in his hand. His hand just became nothing. All right, he has 2 rituals, a duress, or 3 rituals, duress, Chrome Mox, Brainstorm. Okay, those are gone. He has 3 Burning Wish that can win the game still, and I'm holding Hydroblast. All right, that feels good. And now I can safely Brainstorm in response and hide these good cards because I know what he's doing and what he's not doing. All right, so I'm going to put the Hydroblast on top and the Force under it. They'll probably take the Ponder here, but that just grows the Mander. The artifact that looks like Mean Ornithopter is Hope of Girapur. It's MTG bot will tell you what it does. It'll save me the breath of all that text. All right, so I know Force of Will's on top. Here's Wasteland. How much do you cost right now? Yes, that's the right answer. GG. Surprise Terramander for the win. Nice. We did it. So we lost. All right, so Hope of Giriper. Yep, so it's like Xantid Swarm, but you have to sacrifice it to get the extra effect. All right, so we lost to Elves when we bricked on any of our 11 burn spells in game 2 and 3. And we lost to a bug control deck that just outvalued us. So both of those are reasonable losses and totally winnable. Yeah, it is Xantid Swarm that you don't need green for. Yeah, it needs to connect, but it also can connect. So yeah, like it can't connect through a Terramander, for example. Like I can just block, which makes it worse than Xantid Swarm, but it also is dealing damage. So in case you need a backup plan, it can actually attack for 20, which Xantid Swarm can never do. All right, everyone. Ooh. I guess a month rolled over. I get some player reward packs. Let's open those, and then let's open the chest we just won. All right, what are these rewards? Necropolis Fiend? Oh, good, I needed one of those. And Chain of Vapor. That's actually a playable card. And Ancient Stirrings with cat art. Alternate art cat face. Sweet. All right, let's open this chest. We earned it. Overgrown Tomb. Okay. Playable magic card and 5 Richard Garfield fun bucks. Very nice. All right, so that was Blue-Red Delver. That was actually felt really good. I'm interested in working on this deck in real life after trying that. That was pretty sweet. Light Up the Stage is the truth. Kevin King is smart and handsome, and you should follow him on Twitter. All right, I promised I would play this one too. Oh yeah, Anurag pointed out that Hope of Girapur also goes until your next turn. So your opponent, like you can connect with it and your opponent pop it, and your opponent can't counter any of your spells this turn, and they can't cast Jace or cantrips or anything next turn either on their own turn. All right, more Miguel. You can feel all you want about my flying man. I don't know if you just watched that last game, but this got cast on turn 1, and then it killed my opponent later. Dudacious, I have not tried anything because that was literally my first 5 matches with the deck ever. I'm trying this all for the first time. We're learning this together. All right, Blue-White Delver. On to the next thing. If we get through this, I'll start another league with Blue-Red Delver. Yeah, Salamander Drake. Oh, in Blue-White Stoneblade? 5 mana Nahiri. That sounds like something... What is the name of that card? I don't even know all its text right now. All right, so I'm going to jump into this league. This is Harlan75. He won the Classic with yesterday. He said he didn't lose a match, or he didn't lose a game on day 1. His team let him down. And then he bricked out of the team open despite being undefeated. And then he won the Classic the next day. So he's been talking this deck up for a while. I believe him that it's good. So let's jump in. Blue-White Delver. This is going to look a lot different from our last Delver deck. Blue-White Delver. Alright, so Nahiri the Lithomancer. Many words. Alright. Make a Core Soldier token. You can attach an equipment you control to it. -2, put an equipment card from your hand or the graveyard onto the battlefield. That's a big one, or the graveyard. I've been playing Blue-White Stoneblade a lot, and your Battle Skull does end up dead quite a bit. So that is pretty sick. And -10, create some bonkers equipment. All right, so it has two effects, anyway. Yeah, I could see that card being reasonable in the sideboard. Like, I'm already playing a Gideon. It could be easily replaced with that card. Though the difference between 4 and 5 mana is a lot. The Daddy. All right. He has been on Dredge the last several times we've played. So if he's still on Dredge, this hand is going to be good. If he's not on Dredge, we're going to be real embarrassed. Oh, you lost one match each day. I gave you way too much credit. Faithless Looting. So rule 1 against playing Dredge. Counter literally everything. Like, if they put a spell on the stack and you can counter it, you do it. You don't even think. That's the only way blue decks can hang. All right, let's hope that was his land and we're done. He's going to draw a card and pass the turn. Yes. Yeah. 6 games in 14 rounds. That is impressive. Oh my God, it's happening. It's happening, team. All right, we got Daze up right now, and we all have Spell Pierce up next turn. Yeah, Stifle Narcos for the win is also sweet. That is a line you can take. Street Wraith. All right, the clock just got shorter. Don't want to reveal the card, unfortunately. Yeah, he is ready to move to the discard phase. So I'm going to Brainstorm. I have Daze. Like, I can still counter any spell. Put Daze on top. All right, so now if he... I hope that he does draw a land and plays it and tries to play a spell game now. If he goes to slow dredging, then we're just in a straight up race. All right. He was gone to slow dredging. Reveal Daze, draw. So he's at 16, and it's just the dredge versus what we're doing here. He's not going to cast... Or the graveyard spells still get countered. So, okay. Sped up that dredge a little bit. Narcomoeba's a pain in the ass. We know we're drawing True Name Nemesis next turn, which unfortunately we can't cast. All right, he hit a bridge, and he has a 1 therapy, no Icarids. All right, that's not bad. I'm going to jam this Snapcaster, though, to keep on clocking. All right, there's an Icarid, and still just the 1 bridge. All right, I'll trade this Snapcaster for his bridges right now. Deal. He gets 2 zombies from that. And my Delver is free to attack. It was the 2 triggers. It was 1 zombie. The exile trigger and the... Yes, it is the daddy. I play him pretty much once a week on stream. Alright, so I can block zombie here. Exile his bridges. Or I can just let him have another zombie. Now I think I need to be clocking. There's only 1 bridge. Okay, I'll just take 5. Really want to draw a land for this True Name. That's going to be the difference. Land. Alright, sweet. True Name, go. Alright, so now I get to brick a zombie per turn. Or a zombie this turn, and then... Alright. He's not going to be able to resolve any spells this game, so I don't have to worry about Dread Return or anything like that. I need to worry about him hitting more bridges off Dredge, though. Okay, no bridges came out of that. There's still only one. You can get 2 zombies, though. He's got 1 Cabal Therapy, and this is going to die in the end step. The Narcomoebas are fucking brutal, though. Like, alright, I'm going to block a zombie, because that'll die forever. This will replace itself with a 2-2, whether I block it or not. Yeah, those 2 Narcomoebas are a nightmare. There's a second Icarid in the graveyard now. That also sucks. Alright, we need Swords to Plowshares. That's the draw. Or Brainstorm into many Swords to Plowshares. I'll take that too. Didn't need that at all. Not one bit. Alright, so if I attack with both of these, I lose. If I attack with one of these, I also lose. And if I attack with 0 of these, I also lose. Alright, I'm dead. Ah, that sucked. Dredge is really tough for blue decks. That when Dredge doesn't play by the rules, everyone loses. Alright, so all Graveyard Hate comes in. This can clear out zombie tokens. Path to Exile. These instant speed ways to exile their creatures are important, like getting rid of Narcomoebas or Icarids. Big deal. Spell Snare is going to have no targets. Force of Will is probably fine. No, Batterskull's good. Batterskull, you can pay 3 to bounce it, and your Germ dies, and it exiles their bridges. Jite can get a big life cushion. Daze is the same as Force of Will when we're on the play. So I'll go lower on those. Spell Pierce can probably take a break. Though he plays Mana Dredge, so counterspells are better than they would be otherwise. Pierce might be better than Daze. Daze is better than Force on the play, though. I'll keep that in. True Name is slow. Jace is slow. Yeah, Jace is not going to be the plan. I want 1. If we get into some, like, mid-range situation where, like, I have a Containment Priest, but not much else, and he's, like, frantically digging for answers, I want some hammer to close the door. Alright. There's the deck. Yeah, Dredge... Oh, Dredge is fun. I disagree, respectfully. This hand's good. I have a counterspell, a surgical, and I can answer a bunch of Icarids. I need a threat, though. He's on 5. Jace is there to bounce Master of Waves? Is that the new Dredge technology? Lion's Eye Diamond. Remember what I told you about countering every spell? This is what I was talking about. Especially that one. That's a discard outlet, and it casts the cards that you just discarded. Alright, Looty Duty. Alright, I don't have a blue card to force this, or else I would. Alright, Icarid and Troll. We gotta watch out for Street Wraith here. Alright, Ponder. Alright, we got a plan. Top, top, top. Don't shuffle. Yes, draw. So, well, Icarid's already getting exiled. So, I could target looting. Okay, that makes sense. I can just wait until he hits bridges. I like that idea. Alright, Ooh, okay. Can we just punish him here? Let's hope he doesn't have two. This is too good not to go for, I think. Yes, it worked. Alright, his hand is Breakthrough and Cabal Therapy. Alright, Troll, Troll, Troll are gone. He has one Dread return. No Spicy Monsters. So he's only Dread returning the Trolls themselves, which are usually like 15/15s or whatever. Alright, Cabal Therapy and Breakthrough are in his hand. I'm going to leave 0 Trolls in the deck ever. It's not how we do this. So, Cheesehead, you are partially correct. I do usually try to surgical the threats and not the dredgers, but he mulliganed to 5, and he hung that troll out so beautifully to me that like he went for that Street Wraith, which I think he should have just kept in his hand and wait for the surgical, just like dredge on upkeep. All right. He can break through for 1, so he's going to draw 4, then keep 1 of those cards in his hand. I can't counter this, so here it is. We know Cabal Therapy is in hand. Yeah, like, he had a lot of other lines to take. Going for that Street Wraith was pretty greedy. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has Threshold, but none of them are dredgers. So that's pretty lucky. You can draw and discard another 3 this turn. Alright, Careful Study. Alright, now he has a dredger. 2 of them. Yeah, we need some way to win this game. Like, we're about to get buried, despite our best efforts. Yeah, the upkeep Cephalid Coliseum's going to just flip his deck into the graveyard. Right, only hitting 1 Narcomoeba is kind of a gift. He's going to dredge another 5, though. So maybe he'll miss again. Shit, there they all are. Alright, what can I do about any of this? Nothing? Yeah, 2 Icarid and a bridge. That sucks real hard. Alright, I'm just gonna plow one of these out of here before he has 6 zombies. I ponder in reverse order. Like, so I have True Name. So I put Fetch Land, Regular Land, and True Name back with the Ponder. I drew the Fetch Land and shuffled. Yeah, I didn't think True Name was going to be fast enough to win the game. Or would you just want to have more lands? I don't know, like, all right, we're dead. But like Stoneforge, Delver, like, I don't know. Maybe just being safe on any threat is smart, but it seems so medium. Are you would you have let him dredge? Would you have still surgical? Or I cast the Ponder after the surgical, right? I could have had True Name Nemesis and play turn 3 that game. So, would you have waited to Surgical Bridges later? Or would you still go for the Troll? Yeah, and True Name would have been pitched to a counterspell. And I guess if we counter the Breakthrough, we save a lot of time. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, that makes sense. I did not consider that I already had GT in hand when I shuffled away the True Name. Like surgically getting rid of Bridges and then having a True Name with GT on it would have definitely won that game. All right, yeah, that's true. Donkey mistake, first time playing the deck. Remember that GT is a card that you can put on your creatures, so every creature becomes game winning. Oh, this hand is unkeepable. This hand is good. Needs a land, but that's okay. We're on the drizzle for shizzle. Got a Force of Will. Oh, God. Oh, Harlan, this matchup's unlosable, right? This is good news. I've heard this matchup is good, is what I'm saying. I hope it's true. So I can save the I can save the Delver for the Force to protect the Stoneforge and make sure Batterskull gets into play and stays there. Riftbolt is exiled. Yes, reveal this card. Draw. All right, so real question, Harlan. Do I play the second Delver and try to bait this Riftbolt before I expose True Name? Or do I jam the True Name and try to protect it with Force? Or do I jam the True Name, let it absorb the Riftbolt, and have Force for the next thing and Batterskull for later? There's a lot of things I could do this turn. So if I play the Stoneforge, he has to respect it. Like, that's not an option. Aggro Delver pass. And I'm not passing without casting a spell. Like, I could play the second Delver, leave up Swords to Plowshares. I could just use this as a Lightning Rod, gain 3 life right now, and then as soon as I get to 5 mana, I win. You're going for GT. All right, that also makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'll play the Stoneforge Mystic and get GT. All right, they're going to have to respect the Mystic. All right, GT makes more sense. That card is castable when they bolt my Stoneforge. All right, now they're in a tough decision spot. All right, as predicted. And since we got GT, we can easily let that die. We just gain 3 life. The old healing salve that puts GT in your hand. Eidolon, I have Plow for that. It's covered. You can save this Force of Will for the inevitable Fire Blast. Yep, GT's been gotten. That makes sense. I was easily convinced of that line. All right, I'm going to Plow this jerk. I'm going to play the other Delver here. Who's the burn deck now? So I have more cards in hand, the same life, and a better clock than the burn deck. Yeah, no volcanic fallout in the main deck, please. Lightning bolt. All right, another healing salve resolves. Yeah, so this is illustrating why this matchup is so good. Once they know GT's in your hand, every creature becomes must kill, and everything they kill. Oh baby, spell snare. That's a hot one against burn. So every card they use to kill a creature is a card that did not just kill your face. I'm not going to shuffle. I am going to jam this GT. I force a will to protect it. Yeah, as soon as you connect with GT, it becomes pretty hard to lose. Don't play Plow yet. So not playing Plow when I did would have meant that I'm crunching for 3 a turn and they're crunching for 2 a turn, and all their spells cost them life. Ooh, all right, targeting Delver. So I can force of will this right now, and then go for the GT. I think I like that. Please have nothing. Oh, Fire Blast the Delver. Okay. Not mad. So the chat activity right now is really telling of how Delver decks play. Oh, that's sick. Everybody has a different thought, and they're all totally viable, and that's freaking sweet. All right, so I can play Plow to clear this creature, but I'm not worried about the creature. They have 1 draw step to kill the Stoneforge Mystic, or they lose. And even if they do, then I'm at 10 and they have nothing. So this is definitely a game. Oh no, did you draw Searing Blaze, you monster? Okay, don't care at all about that. Now I get to put a Batterskull into play for free. They don't even get to attack, and all their spells hurt them for the rest of the game. Deal. I wouldn't have cast that if I were the burn player. I would have left that in my hand. I'm not playing around Sudden Shock, chat. Sorry, guys. This is a weird attack. I'm going to block Swift Spear. So, like, even if they bolt my Germ, that's a 2-for-1 that deals 2 to them and I gain 4 life. Okay, they're just conceding. Yeah, all right. I thought so. And I still get to equip and serve with Stoneforge next turn. All right, so counter spells are good. True Name's a little slow. Jace is real slow. Council's Judgment is real slow. Daze is good. Removal spells are good. If they don't have repeating sources of damage, it's going to be tough for them to win. Disenchant kills Eidolon and Sulfuric Vortex. So what are we cutting for these disenchants? Harlan, weigh in, man. We want all our counterspells. Spell Pierce is bananas. Plow's good. Yeah, okay. Wasteland is cuttable. This deck does play 20 lands, which is 2 more than most Delver decks, so Wasteland's going to have no targets. It's just going to tap for mana. You don't like days on the draw? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so 2 days is out, 2 disenchants in. We got 1 to keep him honest. Pitches to Force of Will. Lots of life gain. Alright. So we're just playing a huge game of Protect the Queen, where the Queen is Jite or Batterskull. Cut path. Alright, too late. I'll cut it next time. If there is a game 3. So this hand is unexciting, but fine. It has Jite in it, and some disruption and a cantrip. And a threat they can't kill. I'll keep this. Uh-oh, Gobble Guide. If I could have Leyline of Goblin Guide... Oh, we found our white mana. Like, if I was guaranteed to always have Goblin Guide in my opening hand, I would play Burn in every tournament. Alright. I'm going to Ponder. Right, Brainstorm, Spell Pierce. None of these answer an Eidolon in any meaningful way. I'm scared of Eidolon, but... Yeah, this hand's in a lot of trouble to Eidolon, but it's great against anything else. I'm leaving Island second from the top for the guide trigger. Alright, so Spell Pierce, Island, Brainstorm, no shuffle. Let's dodge Eidolon one time. Like the double Spell Pierce business is going to be nice. Then True Name eventually bricks Eidolon. Okay, no Eidolon. We did it. Shuffle and discard Wasteland. Didn't like that. Alright, so I get to Brainstorm here. Get rid of a bunch of these bricks. Alright, so 8 cards in hand. Snapcaster's going to be good. Plow's going to be good. True Name's coming down next turn. I could just Plow now and save myself a discard. Alright, so True Name's coming down next turn to brick the Goblin Guide. Okay, they're missing land drops. That's what's happening. This is good stuff. Yeah, so Snap Swords is good. I could also play True Name Nemesis and then next turn cast Jite and equip it if I draw a land. And Nemesis bricks this attack already. Like, my plan here is Jite, so I need to... Alright, Spike. I'm going to be at 6. Time to draw a land and win the game. Land? Alright, that's not a land. I get to Ponder, though. That can find a land, and I get to hold up Spell Pierce. Yeah, Plow is Dece. Always Dece. Dece plus. This is a shuffle. I don't actually want any of this stuff. Yes, shuffle. Ugh. I think I Brainstorm here. Okay, found a land. I'm not going to need a Delver this game. And I'm going to want Snap. 2 forces. Do I want 2 forces? It's hard to say. Probably. Just to not die is really my plan here. I can put back Ponder. Like, or I could keep the Delver as an easy pitch to Force a Will. Yeah, this game is not really going to involve cantripping. Like, I'm going to equip GT, counter other spells. So Ponder's gone. And yeah, I guess Delver is the next worst card in the hand. All right, found the clutch land drop. All right, hopefully they can't kill me with one land and against 4 counter spells. Okay. Harlan would have shoved GT there and protected with the Force of Will. I see that. All right. I'm gonna counter this. All right, so I can play the GT and equip it. If I do that, I'm effectively at 11 life. And I have 2 Force of Wills backup. Okay. I'm convinced. Yeah, this GT should just... This unlocks their creatures. I can snap plow in the future. They found the second land. Finally. Lucky. Yeah, that's reasonable, Harlan. Yeah, Harlan said in chat he didn't think we could lose the game once we drew Force. And that's fair. I guess that's a different play style. Like, Harlan was like, I have what I need. I'm going to play GT, protect it with Force, and get things going next turn. And my play style was, let me see some more cards while the getting's good. All right, I'm going to pitch the true name. Yeah, so finishing that thought, my plan was to, I'm going to gain life before I take this damage, so I don't get, not that Fire Blast even kills me, because I have the Force. Well, let's just not do anything. So, again, trying to finish that thought. Harlan's like, we have what we need, just play it, easy game. And I'm like, I know I'm not going to die this turn, so let me draw some more cards. So it's probably, I totally am into the idea of just like, we have what we need, why cast a spell? I'm going to plow this Swift Spear. And Snap's going to brick the Goblin Guide on offense. I have Spell Pierce and Force of Will. I can only cast one of them, though. I'm going to cast the one that doesn't lose me life and take the other card with it. So I have a land drop for next turn. All right. They've given up. Smart. Nice. Yeah, that did feel really good. I love decks that beat Burn. I hate losing to Burn in all formats. So an important thing to mention about Delver decks is that, so Harlan had this perfectly viable plan. I had a perfectly viable plan. chat suggested another perfectly viable plan. There's a lot of ways you can go, but the important part is that you have a plan. Like, don't just cast Ponder and see where it goes. Like, know that, like when I cast that Ponder, yeah, sequencing could totally have been improved. I'm learning this deck and the lines and the matchups right now with the rest of you. But so the important thing is to have a plan. Like Harlan's plan that he had when he saw those cards was stick this GT, get it attached as soon as possible, win the game. My plan was Ponder to find the 4th land to stick GT and equip it next turn. So we both had a plan and they both would have worked. And as long as we had a plan, it's fine. Like I was playing a team event once with Chris Stagno and Alex Bestecki, both competent Legacy wizards. And I was on Grixis Delver in the Legacy seat. And we talked through this turn for way longer than we should have. Our opponents should have called a judge. This hand is good. Our opponents totally should have called a judge. And we eventually thought we agreed on a line, and then I did something different. Like, I did what I thought we agreed on, and both of them were like, no! Like, that's how intricate all the decisions are in this deck. Like, you just don't even know what could happen. All right, I'm going to get a basic. Batterskull is kind of a mulligan. Do you want it, opponent? So the thing about Batterskull in the Stoneforge decks is that Brainstorm puts it back into the deck. Stoneforge draws it again. And like having the Batterskull naturally in your opening hand is fun because you can like Stoneforge, get GT, they know about GT, then you activate it, whoops, it's Batterskull. Like that can lead to huge blowouts in certain matchups. We saw Swamp Thoughtseize. This could be Storm. This could be Grixis Control. In case it's Storm, I want to hold this Brainstorm, I think. Yeah, until they give me a reason to play the second Delver, I'm going to hold on. All right, 2 lands. This could still be Storm or Grixis. This is not Death Shadow because that deck doesn't play basics. And even if they did, they wouldn't have fetched them right now. Well, Dudacious, they have perfect information, and that line doesn't help if we're dead. Like if there's Storm, like I flipped the Brainstorm, I flipped Delver with that Brainstorm. So like if they are a Storm deck and I cast Delver, they know that I have no interaction and they can just go off. So casting that Delver is like suicide. And now that we've seen Thoughtseize and Duress, they're almost certainly Storm. All right, let's hope they live in fear. I guess they have perfect information now too. I should have played Delver, but I needed to shuffle that away. All right, I'm gonna get GT because that's also good against goblins if that's their plan, and if they have tendrils, we lose anyway. So let's just hope we're not dead, though we probably are. Or they don't know about Jace. Okay, so there is one mystery card. They know about GT. So they should be, the only card they need to respect right now is Jace. Yeah, if they are going for Ad Nauseam, they're at 11. So they are certainly softer than they would like to be at this point. These decks can certainly kill these days with other cards. Yeah, they can just deterministically Past in Flames you. Alright. This is weird. Like, so land and spell are both good draws here. Flooded Strand. All right. Don't reveal. Do draw. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I'm going to cast this because we're pretty sure they're Storm at this point. No reason to lose a damage. All right, so now Ad Nauseam is basically off, and they're going to have to tendrils for 11 copies instead of 10. All right. Wow, their hand just didn't go anywhere. They ripped us apart, they had perfect information, and they just had nothing. All right, Storm time. Spell Snare and Fluster Storms. This huge pile of Spell Pierces in the main is so nice. Yeah, Surgical and EE are both coming in. EE answers goblins, and if they proactively play out artifact mana, I can just sweep it. It's a surprise Stone Rain them. Council's Judgment and True Name Nemesis are all not good. Swords of Plowshare is also not where you want to be. I want to leave in 1 in case they have Xantid Swarm or Hope of Ghirapur. Like, I always like to respect those at least a little bit. And normally I would like shaving on the Stoneforge package against a Storm deck. Like in Blue-White Stoneblade, I do that. But and we don't have more stuff to bring in. Like none of these cards are better than Stoneforge Mystic in the sideboard. Yeah, this is a deck. Oh, you like Containment Priest just as a flash bear? You trim Mystic and Jite. Okay. What are you bringing in with all those cuts? Like, what are you bringing in that I didn't? Or what are you leaving in that I didn't? It didn't seem like a whole huge package to bring in. Add 1 more plow and 1 more blue card. Okay. I buy that. I'm not keeping this hand. In case anyone was wondering. This hand is also bad. Though I get a scry and a draw. Are there... This hand has to be kept. Whatever. I believe you. All right. Top. I was on the fence, and if chat says do it, I'll do it. You guys are the boss. And Brainstorm was obviously the best card we could have put on top too. All right, so now there's the decision, which I've already made, by the way. I'm just talking through it. I could play this Engineered Explosives now to make sure it doesn't get duressed, or I could just hide it. And I'm going to keep it. I'm going to hold on to it for at least 1 more turn, because if they duress me, they can't afford to take this, because they have to take the Force. Or I guess they have to take Brainstorm. Like, next turn, when I actually have mana up to activate it, it might be more interesting to have the EE out. Like, he played this Lotus Petal. It could be to play around days. It could also be to try to go off. So, all right, so I can Force of Will this. I can Brainstorm and hide my Force of Will. Or I could just let him duress me. If he does duress me, he's taking the Brainstorm, though. And I kind of want that. I'm going to cast the Brainstorm. And we could just lose. Totally reasonable for that to happen. All right, so Force and blue card are in my hand. I could force him to take one of the artifacts. Hide Force of Will over EE. So you want me to put back EE first, Force of Will on top? But then I don't have any blue cards. And they'll take Jace. All right, so they won't take Jace is what you're saying. Okay, that's what you mean. But wouldn't they take Jace over Jite if I put these two back? I have to leave Engineered Explosives in my hand as bait. Though I also think that if they're really competent, they'll just take the Jace knowing that it's a blue card. Well, they can't take Stoneforge Mystic because this is duress. It's these 4 cards are what they could take. I am going to hide the Force of Will. It's just what I'm hiding with it. In what order they're going in. I guess I could just get rid of the Jite. Like, I like leaving Engineered Explosives in the hand as something that might be good enough that they take over Jace. Alright. If they're really good, they're just going to win right now because they know my defenses are down. If they're only a little bit good, they'll take Jace knowing that it's a blue card and I just hid Force of Will. Right. So if I'm slamming Stoneforge Mystic. I don't know. Like, Wasteland is in my hand. So hopefully they just take the explosives. Yeah, this turn is super interesting for both of us. All right, they took Jace. They're wise to the blue card plan. So I have to shuffle my deck this turn. So, which means Stoneforge Mystic is the best line. So if they have it, they got us and they know it. They know that I couldn't draw Force and blue card. Maybe they think that I hid Surgical Extraction. That's the best case scenario. Yeah, we do have to put a clock. I agree. Our hand is not well suited to fight against anything they're doing, really. This was a really bad hand against Storm. Like, we mulliganed into one that was fine but sketchy. You think they have Flusterstorm in hand? It's reasonable to believe. All right. Well, the pedal play could have just been to play around Daze. Like, they just didn't want to get their thing dazed. They saw Delver game 1. They know we're a Daze deck. All right, there's the tutor. They had empty in hand. All right. So empty's in the graveyard. This is what, ad nauseum, or is Past in Flames lethal yet? Storms 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I mean, I'm F6. Go nuts, opponent. 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, they can't actually kill me with tendrils right now. Oh, yeah, okay, so they can Infernal a second time. They can Infernal for Infernal, but then they don't have enough. They have 6. That puts them down to 2. This goes up to 3. Yeah, that pedal that they played last turn to play around Daze would have been lethal right now. I have to imagine they have some way through this, though. I don't know. Either they just completely punted or they know what they're doing. Okay, they can pass... All right, they just have to... Oh, they can duress plus empty. All right. Yep, that works. But Batterskull is going to do a good job holding back goblins. It essentially blocks 5 goblins. They're going to have a lot of goblins, though. Yeah, they have to take the explosives or else they're just dead. And Batterskull's going to race. We didn't do it. Not yet. It's going to get interesting. Yeah, they're going to get 20 goblins. I'm going to put a Batterskull into play. It gets to attack and block. I know, it's ugly. With the explosives in the graveyard now, I think we might be wrecked. Ah, right on time. All right, so Wasteland does not deal damage to me, so that's the land I'm going to play. Yeah, I haven't done this math. I'm incapable of doing it while also maintaining thread of conversation. I would have to be real quiet for too long to figure this out. But so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put Batterskull into play and hope it works. So it blocks 5 goblins, and then it attacks to brick 4 more future attacks. Then it blocks 5 more goblins. That's how this math works. I still don't know if that adds up to 20. All right, let's go. I'm at 15, or I'm at 5. I'm going to go up to 9. Stoneforge can block now too, so that's in the numbers. All right, Delver can also block, so can Snapcaster. Delver, Ponder, Snapcaster. Yeah, they needed... I don't actually know how this works. I will be perfectly honest saying I have no freaking clue. I'm not going to shuffle. I am going to play this additional blocker. I am going to... do I want to waste them? I don't think wasting them matters at all. Play out more mana. All right. I will. All right, so they're attacking for 19. I get to block 5, 6, 7 of it. Yeah, I'm still dead. Let's hope they don't notice that, though. Yeah, 20 is enough goblins. It was a good effort, team. Yeah. All right. Good news is we know that they are on the goblins. All right, so Jite's medium, Mystic's medium, another plow, and another blue card. Those were the votes from chat. I think this blue card is better than this blue card. Flash Bear. Flash Bear is not a blue card. All right, so Flash Bear, I don't hate the idea of Flash Bear in my deck. So, question is, what do I cut for it? I'm not cutting any cantrip or counterspell. Yeah, I do like one back to basics, especially on the play. I could knock this plow back out, but I really don't want to get punked by Xantid Swarm. All right, I have 2 Flash Bears already. I don't want another one. I'm off it. Sans Dece. Needs a threat, but I have a lot of time here. A bear only pressures ad nauseum. All right, they're on 6, 5, 5, 5. All right. They kept their card on top. I don't think the opponent is dead. Like, we need a threat. Like, given infinite time, Storm can work through this pretty easily. Come on, Stoneforge Mystic. Delver. Oh, baby. My lady. I am going to get my non-basics to make sure I can cast my spells. Never mind that back to basics in the deck. It had its chance. My opponent has an island. The secret to being successful at Magic is to just shout out the card you want to draw every draw step. Your deck can't hear you if you don't ask. That's a life lesson. Also, Island Go is a pretty weak play from the opponent last turn. Brainstorm. Yeah, I'm not going to fight over a Brainstorm. Not without Spell Pierce. If I had Spell Pierce up, I'd just nick it. But I'm not going to spend a Force of Will on it. I will totally Force of Will a Cabal Therapy, though, if that happens this turn. If they Thoughtseize, you consider Surgical. Yeah, Legacy Magic is great. We're having just this like back and forth conversation where everything is totally reasonable. Like no one has had just like a bad idea yet. Except for the person who suggested that they duress my my Stoneforge Mystic. That was not a great plan. All right, I am going to Force of Will this. I don't want them to have perfect information. And I don't want them to take my Batter Skull either. It's cool, Jay. I'm breaking your balls. But all of the plans that people have talked about are totally viable. You want a Surgery Duress? That's reasonable. I'm gonna wait for the, or I guess with the deck having Flusterstorm in it now potentially, like normally I would wait for the draw step. I don't know. Do I care about getting Flusterstorm? He can't even Flusterstorm me. I have 2 mana. All right, I'm just going to do it in the draw step. It gives them 1 storm, but I think it's worth doing. Invasive Surgery was gas. It's true. All right, Duress, get out of here. All right, let's hope their hand is 3 more Duresses. Yeah, we got one. Ding, 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 ding. I hope they drew it this turn to make me look smart. That's why you wait for the draw step. All right, so Dark Ritual, LED, Past in Flames, Preordain. All right, so they have Ad Nauseam, Empty. Okay, there is a Tendrils down here. All right, they did have Xantid Swarms in the deck too. Okay. Feeling pretty good. Right, 4x Thoughtseize. Those are also in there. There weren't any Cabal Therapies though, right? I forgot to look for those. I'm not even worried about a Thoughtseize now. Like, I have 2 Forces and Spell Pierce. And Batter Skull is going to start crunching. Yeah, so they top-bottomed, or nope, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, they bottom-bottomed. That's even better. Dark Ritual, huh? Okay, they're going all in here. We're going to get them. All right, Past in Flames. All right, what does this do? If I counter it, nothing. Okay. All right, so now they're Hellbent, and I have Batter Skull. So their best draw is Lion's Eye Diamond, I think. And if we draw a blue card, we're just safe. Yeah, that was just the value past in Flames, trying to recast all their cantrips. Ding, 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 ding. Ask and you shall receive every time. Yeah, it's not even good. It's just their best draw. All right, that's the same as drawing LED. Yes, the opponent's in a lot of trouble here. Surgical is totally reasonable. So when New Phyrexia came out, I was playing a super sweet Vengevine deck in Legacy, and obviously Surgical just ruined my life. Whoa, that's convenient. Boop. Does that get the concession? Nope, opponent wants more. Blue card? Yeah. We're just playing with our food now. Yeah, the opponent is a glutton for punishment here. I don't think there's a line to victory that doesn't involve casting a 2-drop. Guess what? Now you have even less resources. Fewer resources if you speak proper English. All right, this looks pretty good, team. Not even going to force that ponder. I should have to send a message. Good flavor text, HC Fox. Good contribution. He traded sand for skins, skins for gold, gold for life. In the end, he traded life for sand. My opponent's full of sand. Below Mashiba, thanks for the follow. Someone OPK, also thanks for the follow. Missed that a little bit ago. They drew a card with Ponder. They did not shuffle. My goodness. All right. I want them to know. I could have forced that and deterministically won the game, but I want them to keep going. I want to see what it is they're looking for here. If they have some technology that wins this game from this spot, my hat will come off to them, and they deserve every win. All right. That's what I thought. All right, sweet. Those were 2 sweet matches. All right. Here's the deck. Soak it in. I am going to go use the bathroom and refill my drink real quick. That game was awesome. Thanks for the help, chat. It's a lot of fun navigating these Delver lines with a group because everyone has a different opinion and they're all pretty valid. I will be right back. I returned. All right, Moore McGill brings up a good point. I was encouraging my opponent to have some sort of savage technology there, but we saw their deck with Cabal Therapy, and I didn't see any card that can win from Hellbent with 1 black available. With your opponent at 26. That was satisfying. I love picking Storm apart. You always feel like a rocket surgeon when you're done doing that. It feels... So, I like beating Burn better. Like, I'm less happy when I lose to Burn than Storm. But I feel smarter when I beat Storm, even though it's mostly the same thing. You just have to counter the right number of spells in the right order. Burn is just a streamlined Storm deck. Instead of resolving 10 spells in the same turn, you have to resolve 7 spells over the course of a game. This hand is only good if our opponent's on elves. Like, so if this hand had any cantrip, I would keep it. Easy keep with Brainstorm. Easy keep? I disagree. Calling Maverick right now. So if they are elves or Maverick or like humans, you know, like some weirdo deck, this hand is also can't ever lose to Eldrazi. We force their Chalice and just kill 3 things. But if this is a control deck or a combo deck, we just mulligan to 4 already. Ugh. I'm not doing it, chat. You're braver than me. Alright, this hand's great. Lands and spells. No. Sometimes it matters what spells they are. And the land was even basic plains. Like, blah. Yeah, this one's fine. We get a Scry and a Ponder before our opponent gets a turn. Yes. Alright, Ponderino. Get this train rolling. Ooh. Top, top, top. No shuffle. All right, that works out perfectly. Now we have a threat. We have a spell coming. If I do have to pitch something to Force of Will this turn, I prefer it to be Delver over Brainstorm. Like if this is a combo deck. Uh-oh. The triple plow hand was going to be great. This is Death and Taxes. I probably should have plowed that. Or forced that. But we'll power through. Alright, so the GTA in hand already is huge. I'm going to put the basic planes back into the deck. Yeah, Mono White Maverick. It's here. It's happened. Spell Pierce is not going to be a good card. Force of Will is going to be great, though. Alright, I'm going to float this non-basic land out here. See what my opponent has to say about it. Because if they wasteland me, it means they're not casting Thalia this turn. And any turn where they don't cast Thalia is a good turn. And getting wasted here... Alright, this is my whole plan, so I have to do this. Like, if I didn't force Vial, then I have to force Plow. That's just how this works. I totally should have forced Vial, though. I was just busy talking instead of paying attention. Yeah. Swords to Plowshares, don't mind if I do. Alright, getting basic planes this time. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Alright, so... yeah, Jite is the nut in this matchup. They have 1 turn right now to kill this Delver, or I'm going to run away with the game. So let's hope they don't have a second Plow. Alright, F6, don't kill me. Thalia doesn't do it. Oh, Revoker does it. But not if I draw a land. All right, oh no, Rashad and Port totally does it. But not if I draw a land. Right. You know they have the second plow because it's death and taxes. All right, so Port does slow me down, but I have, what, 17 draws in the deck? Land, win the game. Land, win the game. Shoot! All right, that's like the worst possible thing. Daze is not good. Man. So frustrating. This deck is bad. It's garbage. Anyone who plays it is garbage. You heard it here first. All right, so they have their own GT now. Let's hope they don't also have Flicker Wisp. It was also just a tilt. I don't actually believe that. I think this deck is very strong. But it is like one of those things that happens where it's just like exactly what the chat said. Like, you know they have the perfect card because it's Death and Taxes. Like, they've seen 8 cards of their deck. They have no manipulation. And here's the perfect everything. Good job. You done it. All right, so I have to draw a land right now. That was true last turn. It's even more true now. All right, land. Land? Yes. They can't even plow me because they have their own Thalia. All right. Hopefully that's enough. All right. Flicker Wisp is still a huge pain, but it's not lethal anymore. Oh no. That's so much worse. They have the Palace Guard. Palace Jailer. I'll take this damage. Yep, here comes this jerk. God, this card's unbeatable. All right, so now we're dead. Absolutely dead. If I force the vial, this game is totally different. Busy talking instead of actually playing. All right, so I'm going to plow the Palace Jailer because it's the biggest creature. Though if I plow the Stoneforge Mystic, I can daze the GT. All right, I'm going to do that instead. All right, someday we'll work our way out of this, but they're going to draw so many cards before we get there. Vial's on 4 now, though. Like, that Vial's gone for the game. Unless they play a second Palace Jailer. Like, I don't think there's another 4-drop in their deck. Alright, here they come. And Snapcaster's a pretty great draw. Mom? Okay. Yeah, they could have Flip Avacyn in their deck, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna Brainstorm in response to my land getting tapped. Come on, spells. We're dead. Alright, yeah, that lined up perfectly. Like, we were winning that game against any card except Palace Jailer. Yeah, I totally needed to force the Vial, though. That was my fault. Busy tilting off about our perfect mulligan. Alright, so more removal, more removal, more removal, more true name. Spell Snare is pretty good against them. Spell Pierce is very bad. I like Force of Will less. I'm not cutting all counter magic. I think that's wrong. A lot of people say that, but like, you can't just be pants down to Cataclysm. I'm willing to cut some of the counter magic, but it's not all going. Gideon is okay. I guess he's as good as anything. Containment Priest is like a bad way to turn off Vial. Back to Basics can get him. It can also be a brick. Like, Back to Basics is tricky. Yeah, Gideon's in. I like a Spell Snare. I like Disenchant. I have an extra removal spell. Alright, Path to Exile is a non-bow with Back to Basics, though. Maybe Priest is the right last card. Explosives could be good. What do we think? We want explosives? I think we do. Alright, explosives comes in. Alright, I'll cut the last days, though I'm not excited about it. Alright. That's a presentable deck. I would like to play first. God, I would like a keepable hand. I guess this hand's fine. It forces a Vial. I have Brainstorm. I have a lot of Brainstorms, actually, so I'll keep it. Alright, they're on 5. That's good news. Go lower. Alright, they put Scry to the top. Alright, let's hope they kept a 1-lander with Vial. One lander with Mom. So I'm gonna fetch for a Tundra in the end step, plow this thing right away, and then Brainstorm on my turn. Fetching Tundra can be risky, like just getting shut down by a Wasteland on their Multi 4 or Multi 5 feels bad. Land? Alright. Let's go! Alright. We're not dead yet. Alright, put back. We're not going to need this Snapcaster for a long time. And I'm going to put EE on top. Play this. Because we're playing Stoneforge next turn. I hope. Unless we get Wastelanded. Then we're playing nothing. Ever. Alright, good. We survived. Mother of Runes. So Stoneforge is going to get Jite. Mother of Runes stops that from occurring. I think we're at the point. I think this is good enough. Like, I just need to get this Jite active. I guess we had the explosives on top that could have answered Mom eventually. But I don't know how much time we have for that. I want to get counters on Jite ASAP. Mom is a super messed up card. Jite. Hey, hey, Jite. Alright. So Stoneforge Mystic's gone. That's fine. They mulled to 5, so I'll take that kind of action. Oh, baby. Who's the Wasteland deck now? I'm just going to shove this into play before they can even get a 1-drop. Yeah, shuffling with Stoneforge Mystic feels awesome. Like, that's That's why you wake up in the morning. Uh-oh. We're both wasteland decks. Alright, whatever. Unless they have plow, like, that's fine. Alright. Here we are. Containment Priest does look really good right now. Hopefully they don't know how this works. But what are the odds of that? 100%? They're just going to exile a Thalia right now? They would have shoved Thalia onto the stack if that's what they had. So I could play this Explosives on 1 right now, just proactively. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep pretending I have anything. Alright, they're keeping it on 2. So their best way to get back into this game is find a third land, cast Flicker Wisp, get rid of this, and then vial something in. Alright. Land is good. Interestingly, I don't know, it's hard to say. I was about to say, like, if I didn't wasteland them, I would have GT with 100 counters on it already. But we don't know that that's true. They've been stuck on low mana. Alright, so they have this turn to figure this out. Thalia does it, frustratingly. Plow does it. Oh no, they found their third land, and they went up to 3. Relic Warder. Man, cat scratch fever. Yeah, I played that wasteland really aggressively because they mauled to 5 and missed a land drop. Alright, so now we're back in business. I can get Tundra and get rid of Relic Warder right now. Then we're... Yeah, I like that. I'm talking like I'm going to do anything else. It's done. Get out of here, cat. Alright. Luckily, Priest is only creatures. My GT is not exiled. Alright, so even if if they have Wasteland here, it means they drew it this turn, and I still get to connect with GT. Okay. Okay, opponent. They've managed to fight their way this far. Let's try an island and just shut the door. Ooh, Plow's really good. I'm gonna brainstorm. Yeah, alright. Life is good. I'm gonna put back... Alright. I want to draw Jace last. Like, I want the true name in play. Yep. Oh shit, cancel, 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 cancel. I need colored mana to do this. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was close. Thinking too much, talking too much, not paying attention to how the game actually works. X is 1. Whoa, that was close. Good save, chat. Alright, so now if they cast Flicker Wisp and target my Priest, or they cast Plow, I can just clear out their vial. They can't cast Mom now. Well, they can, but it'll go away. Remorseful Cleric. That's a weird card to have in your deck. Whatever. Boom. Shakes the earth when it lands. Listen, I would have loved for you to duress a Stoneforge Mystic, but I'm not in charge of the rules. The games where Wasteland is actually just a valuable source of mana feel so good. Oh, there's a port. That's a good Wasteland target. Alright, I'm getting Clericked. So they could jam... Alright, nothing. They have nothing. They'll never have anything. Jace is coming down this turn. Alright, so I'm actually going to... I'm not going to plow this. I'm going to cast Jace. Alright. I almost said something foolish, then I changed my mind. No, I can plow this. It's free. Alright. I am going to plow this thing because it's free. And then I'm going to cast Jace. And I've already won this game, but I'm going to really make sure I never lose it. Ooh, okay. They want to do this dance right now. I will take a turn off of casting Jace to make sure they don't get me with this Aether Vial. No surprise 3-drops. Alright, that's fine. It's now True Name Nemesis versus their life total on the top of their deck. Alright, 1 draw step to rule them all. Yeah, they did have the Flicker Wisp the whole time. Flicker Wisp is kind of a bummer against Jace. Though I get to plus target them, and Jace lives another turn, and I get to brick another draw step. Okay. Alright, cool. Now I can Wasteland their port and still jam Jace. Target you. No, you can have that right on top. So Jace gets to plus twice before a Flicker Wisp kills it, and that's long enough to win this game. Though next turn I'll probably just Brainstorm. I don't know, taking another turn to plus them makes sense. Plow? Plow, plow, plow? Whoa. Alright. So, if I leave them with Stoneforge Mystic, they can get Jite, but not deploy it until they're dead. Yeah, they can totally have this. Put Stoneforge on the bottom. No. I'm going to smartly tap my Tundras because those can be messed with. And this, unless they have some 1-mana equipment of some kind that they can get me with. If they're playing like Leon and Scimitar, they can get in for an extra 1. Alright, we did it. Nice, alright. The clutch game 3. I like having exactly 2 forces in. Those feel good. Alright, let's do it. Same deck. The sideboard True Name Nemesis is pretty clutch here. Alright, I have the Jite. I have a Brainstorm. They're on 6. Don't vial me, bro. Wow, no vial, no mom. Alright, their hand must have Thalia in it. That's the only way this works. Alright, I'm still going to lead on fetch land. I don't want to get just locked out by Rashad and Port, but Port locks us both out, so maybe it's fine. God, what is this hand they kept? Alright, I will happily brainstorm and then start jamming true names. This is so suspicious. No Mom, no Vile, no Thalia. No 3-drop? What is happening? Maybe their hand is just plows and they're going to be real sad. Alright, Tundra and Delver can go away. I'm not going to need this Delver this game. Fetch. Yeah, I'm on the true name or bust plan. And they probably have Council's Judgment. That's fine. They want to spend their turn doing that. That's good for me. Mana Tithe wouldn't surprise you? Mana Tithe would surprise the hell out of me. I play a lot of Legacy. I've never seen that card cast. Alright, there's the Judgment. It's fine. We knew that was there. What they don't know is I have more name nemesises. Alright, so Spell Snare is insane against Death and Taxes. It hits all their best cards, except Council's Judgment, of course. It also hits this card, which is not a good card. Okay, so maybe I can just ignore this. Yeah, I don't want to get, like, Thalia'd out here. It'll also counter Relic Warder next turn. Oh, a little late for that. Hadoken. Yeah, I am not going to path either of these because they're already dead. Alright, I'm out of basic... there are 2 planes. Okay, sweet. So I'm going to get planes. Yeah, snares for Disenchant, snares for Stoneforge Mystic. Snare's great. This should end the game. Is there any reason to kill these things now? I don't think so. I guess Path to Exile is a reason to kill Mom right now. And I'll just hang out on this Remorseful Cleric. I am not going to wait a turn to suit up. Because Jite answers Thalia, so you don't have to do that. Ah, Wasteland Proof. Yeah, so for every game that Death and Taxes does what it did game 1, where like everything lined up perfectly and it seemed unbeatable, they have a game like this, where it's just like turn 4, Mother of Runes, and like Wasteland against all my basics. I'll give them a target. Like, I don't think this matters at all. Like, they probably want these resources more than I do. I have the Mighty Snapcaster Mage. I'm going to continue not caring about this. There's no white spectacle cards, so whatever. I could snap Brainstorm, but I don't want to. I have no reason to do anything right now, is what I'm saying. Was that lethal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no. I was busy thinking about what I'm going to do with this Delver. Snap Snare for double Disenchant Revokers. So Snare, Snap, Snare. Yep, alright. I am not playing this Delver because the Jite will make this a 13-13 next turn. Yeah, we did it. 2 unbeatable permanents. All right, last match of the night, everyone. Let's make it a good one. Let's play against Burn again. Let's make it easy. And the daddy on Dredge is the bane of my existence. Like, I have so many 4-1s where my loss is Kevin Jones on Dredge. I need to just start playing 4 Rest in Peace and 4 Leyline. Just for that matchup. Main deck, all of them. What's up, Aura Power? All right, find me a worthy opponent, Magic. Yeah, still 0 trophies. I don't have a legacy trophy right now, it's true. I only actually play Magic Online when I'm streaming. So I am not grinding the off nights, or else I would be streaming those nights too. The other nights are for non-Magic life stuff, unfortunately. Being a grown-up is tough sometimes. Negator 77. Alright, no help from MTG about what they're playing. Depths Dude. This is Depths Dude. Whatever, this is the hand that you keep against all opponents. I can't imagine mulliganing this in any matchup. Snap Keep. Oh god, a Gemstone Mine deck? Is this Dredge again? Oh no, it's some combo deck. Okay. The hand just got a little worse. They took the Plow. Okay. It is likely that they are Depthsing then, if they think Plow is better than Brainstorm. Make sure I play around Stifle. God, is that a thing? Alright. Tundra go. Bug Depths. I'm not familiar with this deck, but I hope it can't beat me. Expedition map. Alright, that's an expedition map. His secret weapon. Oh no. Alright, so I could play Stoneforge Mystic here. I could also get blown out by Stifle here. Alright, Stifle me if you got it. Okay, we're safe. I would like to use this ability. Let's see. Umezo's GT is probably better than Batterskull. Oh, Batterskull, they both put me out of range. Alright, I'm going to get Batterskull. They know about the Snapcaster, so taking the Plow, like they know they have to play through a Plow and a Brainstorm here. Pithing Needle, okay. Naming Stoneforge Mystic? Probably naming Wasteland. Wait, there's a Black Thalia? Alright, Stoneforge Mystic is sleepy now. No worries. I have a Wasteland and a Swords to Plowshares. Oh, that Thalia. Vampire Hexmage. I don't usually call that card Thalia. Alright, so I'm going to play the Wasteland. Attack with this Stoneforge Mystic. I could play my other Stoneforge. I think that's safe. Get the GT. I'm going to wait until they pop this map to activate Wasteland. I don't want this to get stifled. The 1-up stifle. Just get me. So, funny story about Black Thalia, as you call it, Vampire Hex Mage. I played a budget deck at Bazaar of Moxen in 2010, and mono black depths. There was no power, no. Like, it was budget and unpowered, met all the criteria for the bonus prizes, and I killed so many opponents by just attacking with my 2/2 first strike that tournament. Thoughtseize. Okay, can't counter that. This can take the snap, though, which takes me off Plow. Though Jace is real good. So is Brainstorm. So is Wasteland. All these cards are good. Yeah, I had an opponent block with their Dark Confidant in this like super tight attrition match that I attacked with Hex Mage. They blocked with Dark Confidant thinking it was going to trade. And their card went right in the graveyard. Alright, Jace is gone. That's probably a good sign. That means they're planning for a long game. Like, if they were just ready to go off next turn, they would have taken the Snapcaster. Yeah, 1 strike, you're out. New rules. So they can't stifle my Snapcaster and my Wasteland. That's good news, at least. The bad news is they're going to be gain 20 life if I have to plow their Merit Lage, and this deck doesn't have Mentor in it, so life gets a lot worse. Alright. Is it Depths time? Oh, they're getting Wasteland, okay. That's fair. So I'm going to Wasteland their stage right now. I don't want to let them set up the Wasteland, your Wasteland, so they can do whatever they want to play. And I could Brainstorm. I could hold up Snapcaster. I could deploy GT. I think Brainstorm's probably the best play. It usually is, when it's an option. Ding. Alright, so Batter Skull, get out of here. Days go on top of the deck. Or maybe I put Plow on top of the deck. Yeah, I don't want that to get taken by... Alright, so if they have a discard spell and think they're safe, they're going to be wrong. Plow's coming. Yeah, the next level play is if they cast a discard spell, maybe I just don't reveal Plow. Yeah, that is insane. Super tight plays for tight people. This Gemstone Mine's almost out of gas. What a weird card. This is not a card you play for the mid game. So they need both halves of the combo, and they need it to happen in time for this Gemstone Mine to be relevant. Daze is going to make Gemstone Mine a huge punk. Alright, they've decided they're done. Probably right. Alright, people, you seem to know what this deck is. Is he doing anything crazy? Like, is there any like transformational sideboard or anything? Okay, yeah, Urborg makes Gemstone Mine a better card. That's for sure. Definitely willing to believe that. They're probably bringing Choke, right? And I saw the Python Needle anyway. Alright, so cards that are bad include Daze. Spell Pierce is probably good. Daze is probably bad. He'll bring in Flusterstorms. Side in Surgicals and a few Flusters. And yeah, I definitely expect Choke to happen. Bringing in all my ways to answer a choke. I'm bringing in my own choke. I can shave on the Stoneforge package. I think Batterskull's probably bad. Just like 2 Mystics and a GT. It's a tight little package. EE on 1? Okay. I can see that. A lot of his counter hate costs 1. Alright, so I need 2 more cuts here. I think Force of Will is good. I like Jace a lot. Maybe True Name is the cut. Yeah, like True Name is pretty slow, and if they want to settle into a control game and fight through my threats, that's fine. So, how do I actually win the game without True Name, though? I have 4 Delvers, 2 Snapcasters, 2 Stoneforges, and Jace. That's probably enough. Alright. Let's do it. I like the Path to Exile a lot for this matchup. It's good technology. Like the internet. Two Wastelands and a Disenchant for their Pithing Needle. Sneepity keepity. Alright, so the way I lose this game is they go blind turn 1 Needle off stage. Okay. Uh-oh, there it is. Naming Wasteland, I'm sure. That's okay. Got the Disenchant. Alright. We can even make it look like we got nothing else going on. Make him respect the Delver while we secretly plot his demise. Alright, so this had to be Urborg for me to die this turn, right? Like, I'm gonna get at least 1 window. Like, they could if they discard the Disenchant, then I'm in trouble again. But I don't think there's a combination of cards that kills me right now. Shit. Alright, they're gonna take Disenchant, but white mana still clears out this Pithing Needle. It'll just take another turn to do it. Yep, see you later, Disenchant. Don't reveal that. Draw. I should have played the fetch. I'm hiding information. I'm losing slight percentage on my Delver flip because I could have looked at the flip and then fetched if I didn't like it. But I'm losing a little percentage there by hiding information. Though he knows that Stifle is how we lose. I think we lose to Merit Lage. But what do I know? If we can clear this Pithing Needle, life gets really easy. If they have another discard spell, life gets really hard again. They're like, I don't really know all the lines in this deck. I'm not familiar with the 75, but like Underground Sea Tropical Island is not really scaring me. I guess they could have like play stage and then crop rotation. Okay. I see how this happens now. Let's just draw the other Disenchant. Okay, so they're a chugga chugga. Alright, so if I cast Council's Judgment now, yes, let's get to work. Alright, so I think I'm going to cast Council's Judgment and hope that they don't map in response. Wait, no, I'm good. So if Judgment resolves, I can take the Needle, And if they make Merit Lage on their turn, I have Jace. If they make it on my turn, I have Wasteland. Jarvis, what's up with the 55-person raid? Hopefully you're all here to watch me win. It's a tight one. 55 people. Jarvis himself, Smooth Jarvis, Snoopy of the Beatles. Or the Peanuts? There's no Snoopy in the Beatles. That's Ringo. Alright, so if they make Merit Lage on their turn, I get to bounce it with Jace. If they wait till my turn, I get to Wasteland them. Feel like we're pretty safe, unless they have like Lotus Petal Duress or some garbage to ruin my life. Ooh, 55 bits for the 55-person raid. Jarvis is the finest creature. Alright, if he's got the Stifle, we're in trouble. The fun of... Actually, we're fine, because we have Spell Pierce. Life is good. Alright, it's a tight one, but we have all the tools. If I get to play the second Wasteland, it's going to be super easy. Then Stifle's not even an out. And the turn after that, I get to play Jace while leaving up double Wasteland. And then I'm just brainstorming. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh no. His Wasteland. Not his Wasteland. If only I had 2 Wastelands. Right, this Delver's going to work too. Like if this Delver wasn't in play, if we didn't have a clock, I would feel way behind. Luckily, Delver is in play though. Alright, Urborg. I don't know if that does anything. Alright, Vampire Hexmage. So... is it time to battle now? So, okay. If they go to make Merit Lage, with Thespian Stage, I Wasteland. In response, they Wasteland. In response, I Wasteland, and then they activate Hexmage. So, I think if I just start this fight right now, then I can untap Jam Jace and win, right? So I think I start this fight in their end step, right? I waste, you waste, I waste, you Hexmage. Yeah, I have to force them to create the Merit Lage. Yeah, but like, he has these 3 cards in hand and all this blue mana. So it's a little weird. Alright, so what happens if he starts this fight? He wastes me, I waste the depths. He copies it with stage, I waste the stage. Alright, so I have to make this fight happen on his turn. On my turn, it's too late. Oh god, this has so much text right now. All of these? Alright. Destroy target non-basic land. I guess depths is the source of all my problems. I'll go after that. Just, I'm dead to like a Daze or a Spell Pierce or something. That's kind of brutal. If he has Stifle in hand, we're dead. I guess my best draw is Force of Will. Like, assuming this all goes to plan, Force is my best draw. Super tight. off we go. I guess if he activates stage, though, it's going to cost a ton of mana. So his outs decrease significantly, though. You think I let him have Merit Lage there? Oh god, what if he just wastelands the Tundra? You're right. Then I better draw Swords to Plowshares. Yeah, chat, you're probably right that I should have just let him have the Merit Lage. Then I have my own Spell Pierce for what he wants to fight over, and I am protected from Wasteland. Okay, so I'm going to need a Swords to Plowshares or Council's Judgment. Smart. Was there a way to navigate that better? And fight with Hexmage on the stack? But that doesn't work. Like, Merit Lage has to be in play for my turn. Like, I can't wait for my end step to do this. Okay. Time to draw a removal spell. Swords to Plowshares, let's go! Alright, Spell Pierce, no good. The good news is I have a blocker. I have a blocker and 2 Spell Pierces in case he has some way to clear my blocker, and I can Jace next turn. Alright, new plan. This game is awesome. That resolves. Alright, he's got a land. Thoughtseize, no! Alright. We're going to have to draw it wild. It doesn't end the same, though. Alright, time to fetch now while I can Spell Pierce a Stifle. Alright. Come on, magic cards that deal with this thing. So I have 4 Plows, a Council's Judgment, and another Jace, and a Path to Exile. Alright, let's go. Magic the Gathering. Alright, game 3. Well, I wanted to thin the deck a little bit. The life point doesn't matter, and I need to... It's a tiny percentage, but it's non-zero. So if he taps out to play Inquisition, he still gets both my Spell Pierces and can Thoughtseize me. Like, his hand, he needed 2 discard spells no matter how that worked out. Yeah, maybe if I just let him have Merit Lage there, like chat suggested. I don't know. It was weird. I'm interested in Flusterstorms now that his hand... No, he's full of discard. Well, I couldn't Spell Pierce both discards. He had enough mana to pay for the first one, and when that resolves, he takes the second one. He had 4 mana. He casts Inquisition, that's 1. He pays for Spell Pierce, that's 3. That Inquisition, when it resolves... Right, but then he gets both Spell Pierces and he still Thoughtseizes me. I couldn't beat 2 discard spells there. There was no sequence that does it. Alright, Snare, Pierce. Those were good. Flusterstorm's going to be good. And this is tough. Maybe I don't need 2 back to basics. You're right. I could double pierce the Inquisition, and then I have no Spell Pierces in my hand. And then he casts Thoughtseize. Like, I could counter one of those 2 spells, and only the first one. I'm going to keep this. This breaks up a lot of the things he's going to want to do on turn 1. And if he has Wasteland, I'm just like, whatever. Yeah, this hand is really good. It just needs a second land, and Brainstorm will do that. I get to Spell Pierce anything he does right now. Like, I'm happy with basically any 1-for-1 trade in this setup part of the game. Come on, land. All right, Ponder's good. I'm going to Ponder rather than Brainstorm because this gives me more choices. Oh, baby. No shuffle. Boom. All right, now I'm ready to counter a 2-drop. I have Force of Will. I know my top of my deck is Plow Plow. Yeah, we can do a lot of nothing this game. Though my opponent has demonstrated why they are the Dark Depths master. Is this a person in real life, or is it just like a Moto grinder who likes Dark Depths? Is this like Dave Long in real life or something? Thoughtseize. I'm gonna... So I could Brainstorm, but I don't want to. Alright, I'm gonna let this resolve. He has a few... Oh, Tom Hap. Okay. So this is another 1-for-1 trade. So if he takes Brainstorm, I'm set up to fight a Merit Lage. If he doesn't take Brainstorm, I get to dig for more stuff. So this hand's pretty good. Sorry about that. Is everyone getting weird right balance? Are you listening through headphones or through your speaker? You have headphones. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I can do to help you with that. Like, it's balanced on my end. I guess my mic is kind of to the left. Oh. Did it switch ears for you, Chillith? Am I in your other ear now? Is it in the middle now? Okay, great. Now that I can, all right. I'll move it over a little bit. A little bit of mic on camera. Never hurt anyone. I'll mess with my setup for people who are listening with headphones. I don't think it matters if you have speakers. Ooh, that's a good card. All right. Now I'm in trouble. All right, let's just hope he doesn't have another Wasteland, or the top of my deck is another land for me. Okay, deal. That is not a Dark Depths, a Thespian Stage, or a Wasteland. I'll take it. Brainstorm, okay. Yeah, play Library. Jam a Sylvan Library into play, please. He knows about Spell Snare, though. He's seen it. These are the 2 cards he doesn't know. That was a pretty slick line of taking the Brainstorm, like rather than one of these answers. Like if my Ponder was just like land, 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 he would have lost this game instantly. All right, he can't stifle me. Come on, land. Let's go. Land. That's not a land. All right, at least I have an easy pitch for this Force of Will in Jace. That makes sense, Casey. Alright, there's that. Am I getting Flusterstorm? Nope, okay. Am I getting baited into a Sylvan library? Okay. It's naming Wasteland, probably. I feel like this game's gonna go on a long time. Yeah. We're in. Do I think in the future Magic will be played without physical cards? You see so much eating in live Magic, you can't see live games allowing player to physically touch cards. I don't know. That got strange. I think the future of paper Magic is going to be just fine. Like, Star City Games, the organization. Okay, cheating. That makes more sense. I was like, eating? Are you that worried about your cards? But, all right. No, I think the judge program is very strong, and cheaters are usually caught. And I also think that entities like Star City Games, they don't exist. Like, they literally cease to exist with if paper cards aren't a thing anymore. And they run the best tournament series that there is. All right, I have no more brainstorms in my deck, and they know that my hand is unbeatable. Sweet. Wow, a player ate a different player's Tarmogoyf? I've heard of players eating their own Tarmogoyfs. Or ripping up their own cards to prove a point. Which I also don't agree with, just saying. Yeah, what doesn't grow dies, and what dies feeds the Tarmogoyf. Don't you know stuff? Alright, let's see if you have Stifle. Nope, okay. Alright, time to draw Wasteland. Oh, Jaceland. I think you're overestimating how much cheating happens in paper Magic by a lot. Like, if people are paying attention, that's really not a huge problem. Okay. It's just got interesting. Okay. How many Ghost Quarters could they possibly play? They can't shut me out of here, right? Yeah, like, a lot of people cheat. But I think the people like the Alex Bertoncinis and like the people who are like flagrantly horribly cheating is very small. The number of players who will take advantage of a confusion, like they didn't show up intending to cheat, but like they see their you cast Pyroclasm and they put their protection from red creature in the graveyard and you don't say anything. Like, bam! Like those kind of cheats are much more common. All right. So, Stoneforge Mystic is crunching away. Yes! We beat the Landsmaster. 8 chess. Wow. That's a lot of chess. I think we should open them right now. That is a crazy judge call. That is not how you should handle cheating, but I appreciate the swagger. All right, so 4-1 with this deck. We lost to Dredge, which, as you can see, This deck is not exactly stacked against Dredge in its current configuration. But we had a line that might have won one of the games. But I did something else. All right, time to open chess, everyone. People love chess. Cemetery Puka and Isperia the Inscrutable. Brick. 25 Richard Garfield Fun Bucks. Come on, let's spike something good. Where's my foil Black Lotus? Lone Revenant Grappling Hook, no love. More Richard Garfield dollars. Haluchi Dinosaur Knight and Mind's Dilation. 2 mythic rares. I'm sure they are completely worth less than these 5 play points. What's the big hit, Jarvis? I don't even know what's in these boxes. Nova Blast Worm, is that what I wanted? Time Stop? All right, 2 more hits. Worship, that's a magic card. Man, this whiteboard is a tilt, though. They can't do better in a treasure chest. This is not treasure. 20 play points is good, though. 1 more spike. $1 on that worship. Nice. Clone, Obliterate, and 5 play points. That was a good run, everyone. We got play points. We got leagues for weeks here. All right, that was a sweet night with Delver. Went 3-2 with Izzet Delver. And both of the games we lost were totally winnable. And we went 4-1 with Blue-White Delver. Losing to Dredge. We might have been able to win game 2 against Dredge with a different line. Then we would have had to navigate a game 3. That's certainly a bad matchup all around. But it was a good night. Thanks for showing up, everyone. Thanks for all the new follows. If you had fun hanging out, follow. I stream Legacy, I stream Vintage, I stream Pauper. I play old formats. There's not many people doing that anymore. So follow me. Let's hang out. Add me on Twitter, Bosch and Roll. And I'll be back Wednesday night with more Legacy. Let's get some more treasures. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Jarvis, thanks for the raid. Good night. Let me try to find someone that we can raid. All right. Let's raid my buddy Jamie. Jamie is one of the featured streamers who got invited to the whatever that is, the Invitational Mythic Party. And she lives in Pittsburgh. I met her at a party years ago, and she was like, "Do you like Magic?" And now she's a big-time streamer. Let's go get her.
I can only take one.